Alright, so, didn't even touch this off stream. So we gotta sell all our gear and do all that, that's fine.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
We got dynamite, scrap, ancient heart, invoker. Might be useful if whatever build uses distortion and clarity of purpose. The rest of the stats look nice if it's like an elemental build. 63 elemental for a one-hander. 10% chance to do some stuff, so that seems like something I might save. Perfect. Bam! Completely full. Alright, so... we have Ranger Helm there. Break more of these, so I can go first 23 to make a full 100, and then 27. Okay. Just for hell of it. Full 100. And that should be everything. Okay.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Alright, so we did that whole side area yesterday. Again, just like the one we did before. This took a good 2 hours. This took a good 2.5 hours. So that's just awesome, dude. There's just so much optional side content that is fun to do, rewarding to do, and man, it's wow, surprising. No one else has any other thingies here. Alright. So we go here. Yes. Travel to Homestead and travel to Homestead, both of them are the same thing. And we finished all of this yesterday. Just going back up here, which we just stuck to the side of the road for now. So I can keep sweeping maybe that way now. Alright. Background stuff. Only thing at this point that I would really like to see is some way to zoom out this mini-map just the tiniest bit more, and I wouldn't have to keep bringing up the main map. Tiny bit more. It's weird you can make it bigger, but it doesn't zoom out at all. Couldn't find any mods that did that either. Not a big deal, but still. This game's just so fucking perfect that, like, you have to say little things like that, like, oh, I wish they could do this. Everything else is just so good. If that's the only issue with the game, that's a good sign. I wish the mini-map could be zoomed out some more. That should just connect right to where I've been. The enemies respawn, but I'm pretty sure I've been here, so I'm gonna go a little further in just to play it safe. In there. I actually have to go into this farm, whatever it is. You throw it perfect. Alright, so, let's just roll this way then. The Elpar goes to the east and sticks to the northeast rim, I guess. And we're done. This one. It's just this way. Alright, so I can go around. I gotta go all the way around. Can't connect here, can I? Nope. Nothing to shoot. Right, lodestone. Ooh, wow, some random dude dropped blue. Okay. Interesting. 19 elemental damage, 5 attack speed, so no. It does give +3 chill rounds, though. But that's not going to make up for the attack speed loss. Really quick, but there's not even going to be... Yeah. Well, it's actually not that much worse. It's 130 worse. Doesn't give me anything else I would want. Obviously, chill rounds. I don't need elemental resistance. Cast speed. But no. The only thing that gives me is more chill rounds, which I don't really care about. Sweep over here. Everything north is road. Ouch. How's yet? Now. Ouch. People, I feel like it might dead end over here, so really quickly, let me check. Been south of this, so there's a portal there. Perfect. Hell yeah. Is that homestead right here then? Is that what that portal will be? Oh. Ah, I see the quest marker. Yes. Okay. Homestead. Bam. Okay. Well, it's not really safe. Yep. Overrun by ethereals. Azarad the Fallen. Shit. We're good. Good. Alright. War Mace. War Mace. Squire's Handguards. Gives cunning and attack speed. Shield damage, though? Really? Probably not gonna be better because my attack speed right now I think it's like 12%. Belt, axe, wand. Shield. Mace, mace. Gloves. Alright. Let's see if this continues on this way. It looked like it did. It does dead end here. Alright, let's finish this. Again, using the road as the reference point. Good. Let's check out Homestead. It was literally right here, okay. They just didn't even help me help them.
Ah, we speak at last. As I am sure you know, there are many who now cast their gaze upon you, traveler. Or should I say, taken. Some who mean you ill, some who fear your potential. Then there are those who command me. They have taken great interest in your accomplishments. It appears you may be just the one we require.
Require for what?
I cannot speak of such things in this place. The cursed gaze of our foes is cast upon us here, so I will be brief. Great powers are gathering within the distant lands of the fallen Corvan people, and the Great Eye has decreed that you must play a part, whatever that may be. Will you answer our summons? Will you join me through the portal? Or do the mortal concerns of these people outweigh the calls of fate?
Alright, so that's the other DLC. Alright, so we can actually check that out later. Alright. These. I guess I'll do the quest first, and then we can see if they give us quests, obviously. So we got Sullivan Oldborough.
These are trying times, but we will persevere.
Welcome to Homestead, traveler. What brings you to Sanctuary? I've come from Devil's Crossing, wondering if we could trade for food. I understand your predicament, I truly do, but I'm afraid we're in no position to help. Frankly, we could use some help ourselves, but the Black Legion hell-bent on destroying every ethereal and Cthulhian they see, they've lost sight of issues plaguing the very people they try to protect. But what's the problem? After the Grim Dawn, many of our neighbors were forced to abandon their homes and flee. Together, we built Homestead up to a sanctuary, but it came at a loss of countless other farmsteads. When the Black Legion arrived, we were able to recover a few fields, not nearly enough to feed everyone. Captain Sommer considers the resources available to be sufficient for a campaign, and has deemed any further efforts to restore farmland secondary. The Dermapterans, a vile infestation of plagues in this land every few years, are running rampant throughout the land, devouring all they see and laying their eggs. If we don't act soon, our harvest will be ruined. There are two farms just west of here belonging to Elmsworth and Thornsbury, which would be ideal steps in expanding food production. If you can clear out the egg clusters, as well as any Dermapterans, protecting them, then perhaps I can convince the captain to at least assign guards to the farms and allow our men to work the fields. What do you say? Alright, will do. There's a dialogue too. I can't ask. Okay, crap. There were other dialogue options, but okay. So let's see if any of these guys can give a shit. I also have to return to Olgrim and Deadman's Gulch. Black Legion scouting report. Pick up all this and then read it afterwards. There's gonna be a lot here. So I already have some rep with these guys. I highly doubt I'm on the next
Got something you
level,
need,
but
Stash?
still. Put all that back for now. These ones I don't need to keep. Put that back. Learn that. Part of the Wild Magrin's pack, which is these things. Which of these is worth saving? In terms of level, they are very different levels, so I guess I have to keep like one. They are very different stats too. Fuck. Physical resists, I would think, would be important for that shield build, so I'd say maybe that, but this one has 11% damage blocked. Fuck. This blocks more damage. And it does more damage, so we'll save that one.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Read these things all at once. Do you have an icon above his head? No, it's just a Black Legion dude. Alright. Here is Salvage Dealer, Quartermaster, let's see what we are. We're friendly, so again.
See you around. Come see what's left of my wares.
Curious what level his stuff is. It's still trash, like it's crazy. I don't know why it just doesn't level up with me.
Put it to good use.
Very odd. Is that another merchant down here? Got the smith. Another quartermaster. Oh, so that's probably Homestead, and this is the Black Legion. Hey, Cobra, welcome, dude. How you doing?
Scrap metal.
This is all my stuff, obviously.
Don't get killed
I'll give
out
you a
there.
good price on what I'm going.
I'm not even friendly with them yet.
See
Okay,
you around.
fine. Alright, so let's go read these two. And then gotta clear that out, return to them. Okay, so. First is Black Legion Scouting Report. Write this letter to report of extreme disturbing ethereal activity north of Homestead. Set off on the foothills, made my way through the barren low walls. Careful to move in secret, remain undetected. I witnessed something I can barely comprehend. Unearthly black pillar that was neither stone nor flesh, drifting slowly across the land. Sickly green glow burned at its core, and great writhing tendrils hung from somewhere underneath. I watched in mounting dread as the unholy obelisk slowly moved, then without warning buried the hooks into the ground. The ground began to wither and glow, the same unwholesome green. It was then that the obelisk pulled itself into the ground. The sound that made me feel as if the earth was dying began glowing so bright I could hardly look. Power seeped into the ground, corrupting it. I lingered for nearly an hour in that place, and in that time a great distance around the obelisk has changed. I was about to leave when the obelisk erupted from the ground, drifted to an untouched patch of land, and began again. Okay. And then here's Creed, who we keep hearing about and reading his journals from. Much time has passed since my last entry, so yeah, he got out of Craig's lab. Interesting. Following my escape from Craig's lab, I've raced time against time and lost, passed through darkness and flame, witnessed the ruin of the world as I knew it. Even as I assumed key figures in the capital were likely possessed by ethereals, I reasoned it was only with support from within the capital that we would help thwart them. Any action that began outside capital could be spun as political and crushed with the Empire's own forces. Thus I cast a die and raced towards the heart of Yurko. On my arrival, I proceeded cautiously, booking a room at an inn near West Gates. Initially sought out old acquaintances. Few awkward reunions made it painfully obvious that years on the road carrying out my duties as Inquisitor left me out of touch and unable to discern whether any changes were a result of possession or just passage of time. The only gamble left was to report back to the Citadel of the Luminari and see what of it. I never made it there. Waiting until sunlight dwindled and crowds thinned in the streets, I rose to leave, but was quite startled to see that a shadowy figure had somehow silently breached my room, evading all wards against me. This is how I came into cooperation with the First Blade. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we got all of his entries so far. Very interesting. Where is the merchant? Was up there. Well, I gotta go into Dead Man's Gulch, but we'll just sell this stuff really quick first.
I'll give you a good price on what we've got left.
Oh, the blue I can take back for reconstruction purposes.
Iron well spent.
I'm gonna need like a ton of dynamite since you need dynamite to deconstruct every item.
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, so we're going to Dead Man's Gulch. here. They're up there. Okay.
So how doomed are we?
I secured away via Riftgate.
Good work. I can't say I enjoyed my first travel by Rift, but it's certainly better than the alternative.
Yep, I'll see you there. Now we go back and talk to him. Are they up top? God. There.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through. Those people owe you their lives.
Yeah, it was only right.
I wish that was the end of our troubles, but there is a mounting threat on the horizon that threatens to wipe us all out.
What do we do now?
I'm going to check in with Creed here, but I suggest you speak to Captain Sommer. She's the Black Legion officer in charge of this sorry bunch. Look for the grumpy middle-aged hag in Black Legion armor. She'll fill you in on the situation.
Alright, I'll speak to her.
I'll skip the pleasantries. Olgrim tells me you're one tough slith, and right now that's what I need most. Will you fight for the Black Legion?
Well, what is the Black Legion?
You were joking, right? We are the Imperium's most infamous, if not elite, legion. Conscripted from criminals and political outcasts and tempered in the front lines of the Empire's most brutal wars. The only regiment of the Emperor's legions that has survived a massacre in the capital, if you could consider the losses we suffered surviving. I'd love to tell you our history, but I really have more important matters to attend to, such as the mission I need you for. The question really is, are you up to it?
Oh, why do you need me?
The Legion is split on two fronts. To the north, we have the Cult of Cthon. Nasty bastards keen on turning all of us into a puddle of blood for their rituals. I have my best men out there right now scouting ahead. The cultists are amassing in great numbers, and I'd like to know why. There is a more pressing issue, however, and this is where you come in. Olgrim says that you are experienced with fighting the Ethereals. That's good. You'll need all your skills for this one. Far to the west, beyond the infested farms and the rotting croplands, there is an area teeming with ethereals that we have started calling the Gruesome Harvest. It is a fitting title as the ethereals have been gathering corpses, animal and human alike, in order to conduct their sick resurrection techniques upon them. The barn there has been giving off a blinding aether light non-stop for the last few days and nights. That is, until today. Whatever they are working on, it must be nearly finished. And knowing the ethereals, it's something monstrous. We can't risk the ethereals discovering that we know about their creation. I need someone to sneak in there and destroy this abomination before it even has a chance to wreak havoc upon my people. We'll only get one shot at this, so I want someone who has experience dealing with ethereal horrors to handle this mission. Will you be my champion?
So it seems like it's past this quest. That's good. They're pushing us here, and then we'll do the next one. So what are these Dermapterans?
Been talking to Douglas?
Yep.
Look, I'd love to solve all the world's problems, but unfortunately I do not have the troops to send them out on a bug hunt. Douglas and the other farmers will just have to accept it for now. Perhaps later, once the Ethereals and the Chthonians have been dealt with, then I can think about sending some men out to the fields to clear out this infestation. The Legion
so
is
the
split
main
on
quest,
two fronts.
accept. Alright, cool. And now we have some side quests to pick up. Weapons Master. The Weapons Master looks over supplies and size. Damn shame about the cannons. The place would feel a whole lot safer if we had them mounted up. What happened to the cannons? We had no choice but to abandon them on the road. Thankfully the bastards don't know anything about artillery. So you need me to recover them? Well, I'd call you insane. Trading to that area is nothing short of suicide. The reason we call it the Conflagration now. Overrun with ethereals. Even the very ground will cook you alive. If you like living, stay out of that place. Well, we'll see. Alright. I don't know what Conflagration is, but okay. Anyone else have quests for me? Yeah, I kind of wish they would show it on the mini-map if they had quests. Stairs. you. We got our stuff sold. Alright, so no side quest then. Okay. DLC. Both of them are saying go west, which would be like over here. Is that blocked off though? It looks like it might be blocked off. Let's see. Yep. Go west, we have to go north. Oh, I leveled up too. Let's do that really quick. Oh, again, we're pushing to our conviction. It'll be another 3 levels. Nothing else, yeah. Anybody can go. So I guess we gotta loop around and like go that way or something. That is another dead end. Let's go the way I originally got there. I mean, I could run through this. I guess this is the only way. Ow. Alright, so we're in a dangerous domain now, so this isn't even the way we're supposed to go. What the hell? Ignited. Monsters are infused with fire, dealing additional fire damage, or susceptible to cold. Ah, damn. If they're susceptible to fire, well, that's fine though because I have maxed out fire resist. I gotta figure out how the fuck to progress. Looks like both areas are blocked off down there. I don't even know what the hell to do. I guess I could connect there, maybe. I just didn't see that. Oh well, again, we're here. We'll do this first. Is that it? Just that, really? Okay. Now we're fighting scarecrows. Oh, there's a totem up here. Oh, okay, it's a enemy one. It's gonna be a tough enemy one too, ethereal. Grab those crystals. Back there, shit. How's it not dead?
That skill's not ready.
Alright, burn them. I really need ethereal resistance right now. The ether resistance is probably my worst one. Yeah, 18. Well, I guess it's a little better than vitality, but I really need ether resist. Fuck. NPC up here, what? Oh, it's dynamite. Okay, I got some dynamite. Blow that shit up. Let's clear out this area first and then come back to that. Dude, I really need some ether resistance. Oh, God. Okay. that. Get these guys dealt with first, because this is a tough one. This is a very tough one. The Ancient Ether Warped. Okay, so it's not Celestial. I'm assuming it's going to be another tough one, though. Pop that here. I'll pop this here. This will be my funnel where they're going to have to run through, hopefully. Good. Taking massive damage by down that first hero pretty quick. Dude, oh, this lifesteal's nice. It's still a low percent, but like I can see it rocking. Who's still here? There we go. Am I taking damage or what's going on here? Okay, someone's hitting me. I can't see from where. Oh, that stuff. Annoying. I can't shoot over this, but they can shoot me. Damn it. Yep, I have to go all the way over there to do this. God, this sucks. Okay. My health to get back. Some of these though in the meantime. I really need ether resist. Go around and deal with these guys so I can get the loot. Just sucks. I cannot hit them without having to run into this. I can't even kill the other one then. It's impossible for me to kill it because this will kill me before I can do anything. That's really stupid that they can shoot over it, but I can't. Like, I'm throwing a fucking bomb. I should be able to throw over the wall. That's really shitty. I also have to not look at these. I'll have to pick them up and then look at them afterwards. Oh, it did get destroyed. Okay. Somehow. Inferno. Okay. 6% fire damage, which is not good. But it gives me an ability. That's still not that great. But that has 75% burn damage down there. Does that only apply when I use that ability? Yeah, okay, so while it's active, okay. Interesting, but I don't need that. Alright, so I think that might be what we picked up from the recipe. Alright, so let's see. And I really need ether resist. %, all damage. I had to lose my ether resist, so no. And I'm just not better than the other one. Damn. Helm. Necromancer helm, alright. I doubt that'd be better, because again, we know my physical damage is way less, but is physical and ether better than just fire? I'd say no. We can look at it really quick. That's not much worse. Am I getting anything else from this then? I'm swapping Vitality and Bleed for Pierce, so that's a no. getting health. I'm getting stun duration resist though. So I'm sacrificing a lot of other stuff for that. Nah. There's some ether resists, but again, I'm sacrificing tons of damage. I mean, I can have something like just for now in this specific area, have like this stuff that I can put on really quickly to run through this shit, potentially. Start storing that just for this area. Alright. We can go back to that detonation site afterwards. The unstoppable, you say? Oh, I just stopped him. Go in here, it says. There you go. What's the point of coming in here? What the hell? Nothing here. Okay. Just going. This is all just horrible ether. Here's... No, actually it's... Yeah, I don't think I can progress anymore here. I need ether, so we just gotta go back and come to this later. I just need maxed out ether resists. That's alright. I can get the detonation thing here, but might as well save that as well. I'm sure there's more ether resist needed for that. Alright, we gotta run through here quick. I've got to save some gear on me that's strictly for running through that shit. What, up here? Yeah. Not down there. Oh, right over here. Okay. I was gonna say, no, I can't run that far. I made that run before, apparently. Probably had to use a potion. Nope, just got out of it with a potion. Okay, that's rough. So again, there's nowhere else I can go. I have to go through town then, I'm assuming. I see no other way to progress. At least deposit my shit. So this is nice to access like a hub.
Got something you need stashed?
Could save that for a necromancer. Guess. I don't know. Saving ether stuff, so there's one ether. And then everything else can go.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
600k. Nice. Alright, so is there an exit over here? Kind of hard to see on the map. There is, okay. See something up that way, but we'll go, that's not going to be able to reopen there anyways. Down here. That's the main quest down there. Let me just see what this NPC is then really quick. Just to be safe, but we'll go south first. There's a couple NPCs here. Oh, this is like the farm areas. Oh, okay. Alright, that's their field. Thornsberry Farm. Worth it. She's going to take us to the dead end here. Yep. So we'll stick to Thornberry Farm for now. Oh, we got a set here. Okay, Herald's Jacket. +1 to all skills. Interesting. 2 pieces give me 20 ether resist. Guess I will head south then. Fuck it. One bone saw. Can't interact with the corpse. Or that one either, really. Okay. Sir. That's that side. See, we'll stick to the southern side then. Leads back up. Mark of Vitality. Wait a minute. Oh, that was the whatever it is. Yeah, well, 9% all damage. This is where we did that comparison, like where 24 is way better than 9, right? Yeah, drastically. Drastically better. And it's because of temper. +3 temper is giving me a shit ton of damage. All those done. Keep exploring for now. I'll just warp back when I have full inventory. Then we'll stick south of the road for now, I guess. New. Infested farms. Since this is technically a new zone, right? I'll hold out on that, so we will just go back up here then. One zone at a time. And new fields. North up here. Sweep northeast first, since this will be the corner up there. Quick, so it's this, and then go. No. But we have some sort of journal, something there. The Dale's diary. It's a quest. What? I don't remember getting that quest, but okay. Property of Dale Thornsbury. I really don't remember getting that quest, but hey. Turn that in. So now this is a new area in Infested Farms. Alright, not even close to being full, but we'll turn in the quest anyways. Yeah, just to give me another quest. Not here. Oh no, clicking on. Oh, whoops, that's why. Oh, that's the guy, okay. So yeah, I cleared out those nests. I'm relieved to hear that. You return in one piece. Your Mapterin should not be trifled with. I'll speak with Captain Sommer about sending some guards out to the farms. We'll have that field cleaned up in no time. In the meantime, hoping you can hear me out for a former grave task. What is it? The Dermapterin hives are cyclical in nature. Every 7 years or so, they birth a new queen, which promptly proliferates their numbers and causes them to explode across the countryside. In the past, we'd rally together and exterminate the queen, when it was still young. But after the Grim Dawn, the Dermapterans were allowed to thrive, and the queen has molted into a massive creature that spawns new Dermapterans by dozen every day. It has to be destroyed, otherwise the insects will eventually run out of food and attack us in force. Queen's always guarded by two of her Grand Viziers, but you would have to acquire their pheromone glands sent to the chamber. We know that the royal hive's somewhere in the rotting croplands, the west of Homestead. After the way you handled the fields, I'm confident in your abilities. Alright. Again, that's after the next main quest. Where is this person at the top, right? Thank you for clearing the farm. Best news I heard. I got your diary here. Oh heavens. Hope you didn't read it. Not proper to stick your nose to a lady's private scribblings. Thank you. I dropped it when I fled the farm. Figured the Dermapterans would have shredded it by now. Why is it saying that I read it when I didn't? Because I couldn't read it, but okay. I assure you I have not read a word. Okay. It's not even a lie, because I didn't read it. So I don't know, where's the Conflagration anyway? Oh, Conflagration's up. Oh, that's where we can't go with the ether yet. Okay. I can do that side quest afterwards. Pushing forward.
See anything you like?
I gotta keep that. Oh, this is the excerpt from my diary right here. Well, we didn't read it yet, but now I will. So I didn't really lie to her. I just made a copy of her diary
Put
and
it to
waited
good
to turn
use.
in the quest before I read it. Let's see what her secrets are. Oliver doesn't want me writing in here anymore. Says it fills my head with dreams when there's work to be done. I've been writing at night when he's asleep. The Weeping Oak. Oh, okay, she's writing a story here. So it's about her going to this tree, which then she pretty much worships? He calls itself her brother. Huh. She attacked the tree. Oh shit, okay. So, her brother is her adversary. And it almost sounds like she might have killed him. So this story is about her going out at night. It's a story, so it's something she's writing. It's about her going out at night to a tree, which then takes the form of her brother, and she battles with her brother. But then here at the very end it says, it revealed the face of Dahlia's adversary, the grisly, heavily decayed face of her brother. So it makes it sound like she actually murdered her brother or something. Interesting. Okay.
Got something you need, Stash? I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, so we'll probably be doing the Black Legion main quest next, just destroying the amalgamation. We'll see whatever pops up first while we explore here. Yeah, Earth there. Big vats of acid being killed. Lasts forever. Oh. Slicer. Let's see. No. No. The totem back there. Corpse. Little barn here. Try them. That was it. Okay. That seems like it'd be nice for smaller class that used to those skills. Run through that for a sec. Get the chest. Anything else in here? Nice devotion point shrine. Ching. Sweep the rest of the zone, which isn't that far anyways. Here, yeah. Alright, so we're making our way to a new devotion tree, which is Soleil's Witchblade. Yep. No. Alright, so this tree is going to give me a lot of offense, and at the very end it's going to give me another really good offensive proc. But first things first, plus 40 chaos damage. So right now, I know my Blackwater Cocktail is doing some chaos, and there might be some chaos elsewhere, so this isn't really as important right now. But in the long run, I actually will be doing some chaos damage too, probably. Yeah, we're going to get some burn damage, and then that. So it's going to be really nice. This is going to give me a lot of good shit. Alright, so let's stick to this side of the road, I guess. Road. Anything back here? No. Very empty. Rotting crops land. Alright. So let me just finish this one section then. Getting through these zones quick, 'cause they're not that big, and they're very open, really. I'm through them pretty quick. Origin of Slith Part 3. Ooh. Okay. And Walter's note. A bunch of corpses all piled together here. A little suspicious. And a lot of corpses coming from the ground. Oh, there's more. Another one. I'm gonna read this. Good. Alright, so first, the sliths, we can keep reading about them. When the first sliths began to appear in the area known as Whitemire, it became clear that Oswald did not create just one. As his laboratory was never uncovered, officials could only guess as to the origin. The sliths were incredibly invasive, easily dominating the local food chain and reproducing at an alarming rate. As their numbers multiplied, the slith adapted a primitive tribal hierarchy, with certain members of their pack exhibiting clear authority over the rest. And perhaps most alarmingly, shamanistic behavior was reported among the slith population, indicating a strong connection to the ether, perhaps their unnatural origins. All efforts to exterminate the slith proved fruitless, with the species simply returning at a new location from hidden nests and caverns. Without a doubt that the actions of one arrogant individual will continue to reverberate across countless generations to come. Now, Walter's note. I see smoke rising from Everbrook's estate. They're nearly here, whatever they are. I barricaded the doors and windows as best I could. All that remains now is to wait for them to come to us. The wife insisted that we abandon the farm and head for Homestead, but I'll be damned if I let some green-eyed freaks kick us off our land. Our family has not toiled in this farm for generations just to leave at the first sign of trouble. Those cowards in Homestead can leave their crops to rot. When all this blows over, I'll still be here tending to the harvests. They'll look like fools. Uh-huh. Come on, break that. Yeah, it's still the new area. We'll stick to this one for now. Hey, secret. Although it was easy to see. One field. Alright, so I guess we'll take this way down for now, because it looks like that. Not really a hidden area, but let's see what's down there. Really not connected to the center. It's still the running cropland, so... Wait, why did it go croplands and infested fields again? Huh. Well, let's commit to it. What is this? NPC Alara? Alara's journal? What is this camp? Had a nightmare again. I'm in an old tomb, barely a candle to light the way. Off in the corner, see a pair of red glowing eyes. They come closer, closer. Then just before I can make out what's through the shadows, the creature's gone. I try to run, but everywhere I go ends in rubble and stone. There's no escape. I turn around and see the eyes once more, staring back at me. I hear laughter, a child's laughter. Then everything's fire. I try to scream, but nothing comes out. Eyes just stare ahead as I writhe in flames. That's when I awake drenched in sweat. Been like this for 5 nights in a row. Nightmares are becoming more frequent. Not sure how much of this I can stand. May not be wise, but perhaps it's time we moved on from this wretched place. Alright. Even like a camp for merchants and stuff. Goes down, this keeps going up. Alright, another detonation site. We're here. Okay. Check that out then. Oh, I gotta see how many. Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 3. 1.
Safe storage, no questions.
Bam. Bam. They've met the ether resist. And these have ether resist on them? Nope. Alright. That. Anything else?
It's safe with me, promise.
See anything you like?
here just trash. I mean, I can get that just for the ether resist. I don't really feel like it though. Oh, I have the shoulders anyway, so really have to be something other than shoulders. Nothing.
Put it to good use.
See what this is about. Clear the cave in. Enter the cave. Buried crypt. Oh, what the fuck? Alistair? Please help me, I'm so scared. How'd you get trapped down here? I was playing by myself like Mama said not to. Wandered into the cave when the exit collapsed. Please, I just want to go home. They live in a camp nearby. Why didn't they come looking for you? I don't know. Why does it matter? Maybe they couldn't find this place under the rocks? You're frightening me with your questions. I need to get out of this prison. Oh, fuck no. I don't trust her. Find it odd that you survived down here on your own. I find it odd you're so suspicious. Your mistrust must be a reflection of your own poor character. Is your heart so bitter that you won't help a lost child find their way home? You have quite the speech for a child. How long have you been down here? I don't know, many days. It's dark and scary, and sometimes I hear things crawling around but I can't see them. I'm ready to go home now. I'm hungry. So hungry. And where's your camp at? Must have passed on the way here. I know my people are down below in the valley, probably waiting for me. I'll be right back. So I'm guessing I can go there and talk to them about her. Otherwise, my only option is to actually just send her to them, which I don't want to do, but... that's the only thing I can do for this quest, then I'm going to have to. I'm not getting any exclamation points. Alright, it looks like the only way to do this is to let her out. Huh. I mean, obviously I know this is going to be like a demon or something, but I have no other way to deal with this other than let her out, so... not being tricked, we just can't progress without doing it, so that's what we're gonna do. I was hoping there'd be something in there to find or something, but I can't confront her on it. I mean, I mentioned it's suspicious and all that, but it's either accept the quest or don't. No secondary thing, nothing I can shoot and continue. Alright, whatever. Fine, yeah, there's nothing else to do. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Trapped and alone, checking her in the rover camp. I don't know if, I'm assuming they consider this camp down here the rover camp. Not my actual rover camp, but we'll see. Yep. She is Bella Nath the Hellfire. I think it's Hellfire. Oh, okay, I got two things. I've got blood, and I've got a component that gives chaos, and something that boosts chaos damage. There's another ether resist shoulder. which one has better ether. This one does. Alright, so she really hated these guys for some reason. There's the portal right there, perfect. Come on. I just broke it, but I can't go through apparently. Just sweep back all these things. Around this thing. Getting dark outside. God, one shot just destroyed all of them. That was awesome. That connects to the way we came. Perfect. And all through here. Northern side now. How to get in and shoot any of these bridge or fence stuff. Way in here. Start sweeping this way, back. Alright, I've been there. Alright, good. There's just one section there. Alright, now we can go up here. According to the main map, this is going to the next zone up here, so I'm going to sweep left first and then go north. Nope, dead end. Alright, cool. Just loot here. Everything. Either damage, no. No. The way these scarecrows run, they're like skipping towards me. Well, give me a hug with their Freddy Krueger claws. Hopefully I'll verify that again. I'm assuming it's going north is to the next zone, so this isn't a dead end. Up there. So yeah, sweep down. There's not too much more to the south. It's only right over here. Up. See something here? Yes. think I saw something right here, I believe. Yeah, so it does give off a little sparkle. Much easier to see at night, obviously, than daytime. There, totem. Oop. Oh, what is this about? I got a couple heroes on me. One of them's already down, so no problem. Enough. Easy. Okay. For all that and the fact that it was 2 heroes, not a lot of loot, although I'm sure it was all like components. They were probably nice. Actual gear. They had like 5 or 6 things drop for 2 heroes. We have Walled Note. Hey, so we know about Walled. We got away. Couldn't believe it at the time, but we gave those ethereal bastards a slip. They'll never think to look out here in the wilderness. Nothing here but trees and rocks. Certainly nothing for likes of them. I've gone ahead and set up camp with a few of the guys, ventured out for scavenge the berries and firewood. They should be returning soon. May not be much, but I think we can turn this place into a home away from home. Hell, even the birds must be finding it to their liking. I can see a few of them circling overhead from time to time. Uh-huh. Nothing for me. Okay. Okay, so that's there. Next. Here again, we'll use this road into the southwest of the road and the west of it. Last Will of Marthos Everbrook. Another side quest. Okay, hidden treasure. Here be written the last will and decree of Marthos Anthony Everbrook II. My daughter, dearest Lizzie, I leave the farmstead and its surrounding orchards. Let the land which has blessed our family with harvest for generations continue to provide for you and your children. Now to my bullheaded sons, Edric and Anthony, you have filled my remaining years with endless bickering over who would inherit my fortune. To you, I leave nothing but these words. I had the farmhands bury the gold somewhere on the Everbrook lands. You now have but 2 options. Move on with your miserable lives and start anew through backbreaking labor, just as your great-grandfather did, or squander your youth searching for which you did not deserve. I trust you'll make the right decision. Along the bottom, you can barely make out a scribbled note with different handwriting. In the hills, up the road from Thornberries. Brain explosive. So we already did that. Okay. I'm assuming we did that. Actually, this is Thornberries here. Right? That's the town. So yeah, this is Thornberries here. We did do an explosive thing, but I don't think it was up there. But, you know, I would have seen it. But, no, it's not marked. Alright. Shit. I'm curious. I've never really looked at this too much. Would that tell me? West of Homestead. I don't know, because again, this is Thornberry's way over here. And we explored this thoroughly. Hmm. Alright. Good. Hey, next level I can actually get R of Conviction, and then we can start putting some points in the Storm Spread, and then we'll do the same thing where we start leveling up Demolition. Yeah. Grind, combat. Anyone here to troll me? Check out this house. This is where they came from. Oh, I was in there, so we just got that thingy. Yeah. Alright. This is a pretty open area. Can't really funnel them anywhere in particular. Pop it here, and maybe I'll pop it here too. Alright. Killed. Everyone? Nope. Yeah. Spell book. Freeze of haste. Alright, who is... There's so much loot and shit, you can't see who's shooting you. It's kind of annoying. Fire damage. Ether missiles. That might be pretty good. It's just I lose that poison resist, which is something I really need, but I'll look really quick. I don't even know how much damage that'd give me. It does have a nice skill though on it, which would be yet another proc. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's in here. Okay. Where is it? What the hell is it? It was the amulet. Okay, that's why. That thing. So barely more DPS. That would be more DPS though, and it had that skill, which would then be even more damage. It's just the problem is I lose those resistances, but again, I gain a tiny bit of damage. Gain offense, defense. I get vitality resists, but I lose bleed and poison. So bleed, yeah, and then obviously poison for vitality. So I need vitality, but how much bleed will I lose? A decent bit of bleed and all my poison. Like, ugh, I just can't. Although that'd be a nice amount of damage. And it has that ether missiles on it, but I don't think I can do that. So nah, we're good. Let's see, no. Ooh, +2 explosive strike. I lose the flashbang that I don't use. So I get more fire damage and more offense. So I lose element, and actually I gain elemental resist, which I don't need. So really I lose spirit and cunning. We'll see. Yeah, it's a lot less DPS because I'm losing that cunning and spirit. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. No, what the fuck? Where is it putting this shit? It was a chess piece. Oh, it's a 4-piece. Okay, because some of them are 4 pieces as opposed to 6. Okay, here we go. This one actually should be more damage, because I mean 4% cunning and spirit isn't that much to amount for this. No, I actually lost the tiniest bit, but I did lose some. Yeah, all around, no. Although, oh, it increases my stun by a lot. Ooh, that actually might make it worth it. Because what else am I swapping? I'm actually getting more elemental that I don't need. I'm getting more offense. I'm just losing cunning and spirit. And the tiniest bit of DPS. That's a little bit of health. Let's see here. Yeah, that's worth it. Minor decrease to health. Minor decrease to DPS. Massive increase to stun duration resist. I go from 20% to 54%. Totally worth it. Okay. Slime bolter. One-handed and it's trash. God damn it. It shoots a slime ball. Chance to immobilize for 2 to 4 seconds. Wow, that's pretty good. And it slows them. But the damage is just so trash. Ah, fuck.
I can't carry anymore.
I gotta take that out because I'm saving that so I can sort this. Still doesn't work. It does.
My inventory is full.
Does that not fit right here? Oh. What's the thing for... Oh, a rifle's a 4 for... Oh, okay. Shit. That still won't work. Get the rifle, but I can't get the other things. Shit. Oh well, I'm carrying the shoulder plates anyways, so I'll just take the rifle to sell it, and then we can, yeah. Not to turn anything in. No. Alright.
I'll keep your stash safe.
New. What is it? Oh, it's the chaos one. Okay. So if we get something like this, but it's fire, that'd be amazing. Because this boosts chaos damage, and it boosts chaos damage again. So that'd be pretty cool. What's that for? Weapon, shield, offhand. This one here. Okay. Am I keeping that? Probably. And it was just that. Oh, we've got brain matter here. Down eventually. And that should be good.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Alright, sweet.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Here. I believe it's the only thing I've gotten for ether resist that's dropped so far. I saw a stump over here too, right? Ooh, it's a blue thing too, okay. Epic two-hand axe, blade arc. Alright. %, all, but we know again that's not going to be better because of the temper. That does give me 7% offense too, which is pretty nice. It's just I know that's going to be way worse damage. Well, look. Way worse damage because of that temper. Oh, interesting. They call scythe an axe, so that they don't have their own class. It's just considered an axe. It does look nice though, so I'll probably save that because blade arc is good. +4 should be like an amazing stat to it. That might be good for certain things. Follow this down. Anything down there yet? Really? Guess I'll just complete that section down there and get rid of the road. Could have been here though. It's just right here, these two sections. All parts of them. In the house though. Alright, you won. And that's where the road connects, the dead ends. This is actually, we can cross here now. Start sweeping in there. Now, we just sweep north. There a road? Yeah, so we'll see where this goes then. Can I get up there at all through this? No. That's exactly where they come up. Perfect. Follow that. There is more than just this few. Of scorching. Ooh. And that should be better. I would say that 24 fire would be better than the 5 all damage. I'd get more poison. I'd lose the ether though. Fuck. Right now we're needing ether. Shit. It shouldn't be better than the Demolicious one. It's giving me +2 flame touch, which gives me a boost to my fire damage and all that. I'll look really quick, but I know it's not going to be better. Yeah, worse. That is better DPS for that one, but I lose Ether. And Chaos, but well, Chaos would be getting low at that point too. So it'd give me a ton of poison. Lose defense, Ether, and Chaos. No. Ooh, what is this? Cave entrance. Check that out in a sec. Yeah. Might spit us out somewhere else, or we just exit the same where we came in. Royal Hive. Alright. We have to kill the queen. Do that, but so we have to get pheromones first. I'll kill everyone, then get the loot afterwards. But that one says of ether, so that might be resistance. Although it might be boosting you for damage, I don't know. Another exit. Oh, there's several exits. Oh, damn. That. Loop to the left. Nope, ether damage. Damn it. Okay. Got one exit here. There's gonna be one up here. There's a boss. The boss will be up here. Oh, got a secret area, and there's a boss. Yep, so that's one of the things we need to kill. Pheromones. So there's the pheromone there. Forward. Oh, it keeps going. Oh, shit. How many exits are going to be in this one place? That shrine up there? No. Another one. Are they all in the same area? Yeah, that poison be safe. No, it's totally fine. I think everyone might be in the same area that we have to kill. In fact, yeah, it's just those two. That was it. Alright. Pheromones. No. And there's the Queen's lair. Okay. Damn. We're gonna have to go through all these exits too. To the left up there. Now I have third coat scorching. That would be more fire damage, but I lose the explosive strike. Alright, well. Sealed by them, but since I have that, I can now open it. Alright. There's some ether resist boots. There you go. Another exit. Shortcut the hive entrance. Okay. See the Queen's tagged over there. Okay, she is there. I wasn't sure if I had to go another entrance to get her. Alright, so let's clear these things out first. Most of the fodder away. Oops, I picked something up. That thing. Alright, let's see. Gurnal. Alright, let me pop this here. Take a step, pop it, but she'll probably come at us as soon as we get over there. She's not moving. Oh, interesting. So as a ranged user, I have the advantage here. Uh-huh. Yeah, because she's so big. Oh, and not now she's... Okay, now she's angry. Oh, God.
That skill's not ready.
Fuck. Oh, God, she is really angry. Okay. Alright. Bellweaver dagger. That looks like it'd be nice for someone. Okay. You pick up those gauntlets. Gauntlets. Attack speed 10%. Oh, I already have 12%. Okay. Alright, so maybe the shortcut is one of those exits? I don't think so, though. So I think there's 3 different exits I gotta take. Not counting the one I came from, obviously. This is where I came from. We got, okay, 2 of them. I thought there was a 3rd somewhere. Swarming hatchery. This is a whole different area. Goddamn. Okay. Well, let's go sell my shit. Oh, we can go turn this in actually in Homestead.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Opponent. Retaliation damage. Armor. I am storing that. Not that. Probably that. And definitely that. While deconstructing that. You're putting this there. And that should be good.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, sell a crap. Bring in the quest.
See anything you like?
Do for the ether resist. By the time I get like gear that has ether resist, I'm not gonna need it anymore. I mean, we do need to go to that section though, so regardless, it'll help us right now. Alright, yeah, so the cycle's been disrupted. Killed the queen. The best news I heard in weeks. I'll have to speak to Captain about getting the proper kitchen set up. Your continued support is ensured Homestead will produce enough food for all. I got another inventory bag. Hell yeah. Okay. So, what about Devil's Crossing? You've done much to help us get the fields back in order, but can't spare anything until my people have had time to grow crops. If you continue to help us, then it'll free up hands that need to tend the harvests. Alright. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is awesome. You get so much inventory space. That's great, dude. Alright. And we go down first. And nothing. Already killed the queen. This is just another side area. Oh, here we go. Hive Guard. Well, you did a terrible job guarding your queen, because, she did. Battered shell. I think that's a new component. I don't know. Sword. 28 elemental damage. Okay, can you stop it? 28 elemental damage. Oh, but I lose fire strikes. That's not going to make up for it at all. I'll verify that, but I know for a fact it's not going to be close. Okay, it was close. It was close. So I was wrong about that, but otherwise, 7% more cunning and bleed. Well, getting the bleed resist would be nice. And I get armor. You know what? Okay. Sacrifice the tiniest bit of DPS. 130 for more resistance armor. Again, like I said yesterday, we're at the point where our DPS is so high. I'm okay with sacrificing 1, maybe 200 at this point. Cool. So that one. That will actually give us more DPS. I would get more offense. And I get ether. So I swap bleed for ether. That actually might be worth it then. My ether is super low. I lose DPS. Really? That's actually a little surprising. I figured 20 fire is better than 28 elemental. So fire is so much more than everything else. But I guess I do have a ton of other elemental things to it. So now the question is, do I sacrifice even more DPS for resistance that I need the most? I barely get offense. I'm gonna do it. So I've now sacrificed 300 DPS, which is a bit, for a tiny bit of offense, which means more crits. But I get ether, which was at 14%. Now it's at 27%. Or it was at 13%, so I more than doubled it. I think, again, that's worth it. Especially because right now we specifically need these ether things. Which means I can actually get rid of that one. And again, our DPS is insane anyways. Pierce, cold, movement, biting cold, no. $20 elemental will be better, but it won't make up for the loss of explosive strike. Absorb energy, nah. Alright, so that was one exit. Now we have a second exit. Let's see. Way. Here. Saw a sparkle somewhere, what? I saw again! Alright, whatever, there's nothing there. Just taunting me. Skittering Den. You got wrecked quick. By the time he got to me, he was at like 25% health. Nope. here, I guess. It's on this side. Salted stash. Nice. Blue into sigil. Attack speed. Not have. Alright. New war source. What's a sigil? It's a metal. Ether damage. Alright, so that's gonna be good for someone else. Alright, we have now explored this area. Killed the queen, did that stuff. Wait, what's over here? Oh, wait a minute. There's something hidden back here. Oh, here we go. Another area. Where is this taking us? A cave within a cave within a cave. Den of the Lost. Dangerous domain. Alright. Monsters resistant to chaos. More susceptible to ether. Good. Doesn't affect me at all. I guess technically I am doing a little bit of chaos damage, so it affects me a tiny bit, but not too much. You guys are doing good damage to me, though, I will say.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, it's because I was standing in shit, that's why. This stuff is toxic. They are still doing good damage, though. I'll look at it from afar, then pick it up while we're there. Alright, so... Oh no, the water isn't toxic. It was them. They're just really strong. I gotta watch this. Normal enemies can really fuck me up if I'm not paying attention. We got a hero back there. Oh god, he's porting too. Gallus the Deep Dweller. I'm face tanking him very well. Yep. Easy. Got an achievement in the depths. He lived forgotten. So this is a Gollum reference. That's what I thought when I saw his name. Let's see. He really liked that ring. Uh-huh. It gives me a ton of health. Vindictive Flame, stun resists. Not even that good. I mean, it gives me a shit ton of health, but like, no. I guess 19 all damage for pets, but... That'll be interesting. I can pretty much guarantee 12% attack speed's better than 55 fire damage. And that also has stun on it, so I'd still rather keep the other one. But we'll see if this does any more DPS, because that's a huge number, 55%. But 12% attack speed should be way better. It is, it's way better. Okay, good. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Alright, got a shrine back here. I think this is a devotion point shrine. Oh yeah. I gotta fight first though, so let me lay this down. I can totally use this as the perfect funnel point right here. There wasn't even a hero that was summoned there? They just normal ass enemies, okay. Easy shit first. Weapons I don't use. We got blueprint. They're the chaos resist chest piece. Physical damage, fire damage, no. There's an ether resist glove. Alright, so now we have ether armor, although that's higher level. 48, that's not worth holding on to. 5 levels. Another one for armor. Which one of these is better ether resist? Oh wait, that's chaos, not ether. Never mind. Whoops. So Adept Spellblade is obviously a dagger, so not for me, but it would be good for whatever class that is, potentially. And then leg plates. Again, not for me, but probably for that class. Alright. I leveled up. Here we go. We go, bam. I now have finished the mastery tree for Inquisitor. I'm going to nab Aura of Conviction. So this is another just passive that's on at all times. And just one level of this is going to be giving me damage boost. 12% physical, which right now isn't that much. Same thing with Pierce, because I'm mostly elemental. But it's also going to give me something that I don't have, which is physical resistance. So I have a bunch of elemental resistances, but I don't have any physical resist. So that's going to be nice. And then obviously as you level up, you get more and more. So let's just take a look. I don't expect DPS to go up too crazy. Maybe 100 or so, but 5226. $53.83. So again, just 1 point gave me 160. Not a lot, but again, in the long run, you keep adding more and more shit. It gives both offense and defense, so totally worth it. Now, I'll probably go ahead and get Storm Spread to 6 as well, so I have all those procs off my one shot. And then I could max out Aura, or we can start going back into Demolitions. So obviously I want more of Blackwater Cocktail upgrades. Start getting some of the upgrades for this stuff. These would be nice. Get the defensive thing of Blast Shield, which is really nice, it looks like. I'll have to decide what we do next, but I think it makes sense to at least get more of this Storm Spread here. So I might even put the next ability we're getting on Storm Spread, since it splits to multiple enemies. I don't know. But yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. So again, just like I've said before, I have many abilities that proc based off my basic attack. Some of them are based on the gear I'm wearing, some of them are in devotion trees, some of them are in skill trees. So this is yet another proc. This is a proc to do a chain lightning attack to 3 projectiles worth. So just keep leveling it up. Bam. Got devotion. Going in Silly on Switchblade. So now we get a Physique Spirit offensive ability. Okay. Next up, we're starting to get that fire damage and chaos, which again, chaos is good for my Blackwater Cocktail, since that's the next thing we're doing. Sweet. Hey, Songbird, welcome, dude. Yeah, it's all good. There's always the VODs if you need to. But welcome, man. Alright, we are done here. Good. Alright, so now we can finally leave this area. This one zone, man, had so much stuff in it. That's cool. I gotta make 3 trips worth of selling my loot. I gotta go back one more time and sell the rest of this stuff. In terms of main quests, it's just destroying that amalgamation now. We know where the conflagration is, but we need more resists. I've made it to Homestead, which is pretty much a secondary base because they have everything there. Where I'm going right now. And we're now just going off to the side of Homestead back here doing the rotting croplands and then the gruesome harvest. But yeah, Homestead is a second hub with all the stuff here. And we have the second DLC is right there too, so now I have access to both DLCs, but obviously I'm going to wait until I finish the base game first.
Safe.
Ooh, new components. 25% elemental damage and some defense. Wow. So nice offense and defense. Pretty cool. That's for amulets, which is here. Alright, so first of all, any materials that we got? No material. Alright, so anything being saved? No, so this one can be scrapped. Although, oh wait, yeah, that is being saved. Come on. That is being saved. That's being saved. That should be everything. We're keeping this for the ether resist, obviously. And we should be good. I can actually break these stacks apart here. Bam. Well, this camp does have them in it. Yeah, this camp has the Black Legion in it. It's not their camp. They're just, you know, with these people. They're kind of like guarding them. They do, like, you know, rule over it in the sense that they're guarding them, so their say is the most important. But technically, this is, you know, the farmers' camp that the Black Legion's protecting. Alright, so everything is being sold.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price.
What the hell just happened? Oh, I'm respected though. I can see what gear they sell.
Iron well spent.
So recipes. These will be the most important things. That's good for pet stuff. Again, I'm not sure if you unlock these things for all classes. I'm going to assume so. So we'll buy this pet stuff because that looks really nice. Bleed. Capitate. That's actually really good damage. It's not for me again, but that's 300% damage. And a 180-degree arc. That's insane. I'm gonna buy that too for something else. Shaman. I'm just gonna buy these for the other classes. That one's not necessary. Leathery hide for a component that gives health, armor, reduced stun duration. That's not bad. We'll take that if I ever need that. That is just armor. That damage to undead and chthonics. Let's have chaos resist, vitality resist. So we'll take these things. These are pretty nice. These are some components that I can then use to put on my gear to then get the resistances that we need. Because as we're seeing right now, for instance, I need chaos resist. So if I had components to make, oh, that one right there, chaos resist. So I could just make this component, throw it in my shit, and then we can go. Let's see. Lightning damage, fire damage, attack speed. So it's a decent passive, although this passive is better. Yeah, it's 3%, but 15 fire. Whereas 6%, 7 all. And then that one gives a 10% chance for a 6-second buff. That's nice, but I don't really need it. Honestly, I should probably just buy all these because stuff like this, for instance, this is a relic, and we now know that certain relics require you to make other relics for them. So I might as well just grab the recipes now. Because again, I have so much money. I bought all these recipes and I probably only spent like... I don't even know. I guess it was like more 50, 60k, but like I'm still at almost 600k. Alright. And these things... Oh yeah, it's not chaos resistant, it's ether resist, so this wouldn't work anyways. Never mind. But I bought it because we want it. But yeah, if I can find ether resist components, we need them for this next area. 20% all damage, but unfortunately no attack speed. Gun is trash. 20% all damage, no attack speed. Alright.
Iron well spent.
Okay. You know, I'm curious. Let me go to the other vendors, see if I'm assuming I didn't miss seeing that, but just in case I wasn't paying attention and didn't grab the components. Again, for this area to the right, or the side quest, I need ether resist. So if I can grab those things, it'd be nice. So, was it the Barons that the one group was next to? No, I think it was way before this. That's those guys. That's not who I wanted. I think it was Twin Falls, what the rover camp was. Nope. Was it Smugglers? No, Broken Hills, maybe? I think Broken Hills was way later, so it's not gonna be Broken Hills. Was it Smuggler's? No, it wasn't Smuggler's Pass either. Where the hell were these rovers at? Shit. Was it the Foothills? It might be the Foothills. Foothills, okay. Oh shit. Okay, this isn't the salvage camp that has the vendor. I thought it did. Where's the salvage rep vendor at? Damn it. Make it so difficult to find this stuff. I'll at least go back to the main camp, but yeah, I don't know where the rover vendor was. I thought it was here. I'm trying to think, where was the second rover camp? I can't even remember what it looks like. And I can't even remember. This is this stuff. I don't think there's any people here. Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up in a second. It's fine. We'll do Devil's Crossing, then I can just look it up really quick. It'll be quicker that way. Yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't miss any of these components, because that's actually pretty important to get. Obviously, stuff will be unlocked as I get more rep, but now. So I should have already looked at his stuff, but that's a component, but that doesn't give me any of that resists. Ether resist, bam, right there. Perfect. First shot, got it. Okay, so that's what we can do to then put gear. All right, now we have that. I could just grab that one because that gives me a huge 35% boost to all damage. I don't think I need that. Alright, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. So I could, let me see if, I'm assuming we have plenty of materials for that because they look like they were easy. Components. This is the ether resist one, which I would need wrath stones, which I'm assuming is just a basic thing here that I have a bajillion that I could make. Yeah. They do cost ether crystals though. So I could make a few of them. That's good to know. So whenever we're ready to go to that side quest area, I'll just stack out my gear for that so I can run through that shit. Or I can just go ahead and keep it, you know, first I'll try to hoard gear like this, so that will save me from having to craft those components, because I don't really want to do that, but now we have that secondary option there. We have RNG, but we also have that. So really quickly, just for the hell of it, let me look for where the hell that rover camp is. Why can't I bring up my window? There we go. Grim Dawn Rover Camp. Rovers. La 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 la. Okay, they don't tell me where they are. Oh, headquarters, Old Arcovia. Okay. So it was over there. I'm like, oh no, there's nothing here, so it must have been this one. That's the only one I didn't go to, because like, nah, I know they're not there, but they were. Yep, of course they were. The one I was totally sure wasn't it. Was it. Alright. Let's see then. Components, that gives me 5% health, movement speed. Nah. That's a relic. Again, might as well buy the relics too. Component for cold damage. Component for elemental damage. Another ether resist, but I already have that one. Okay. Just an offhand. That is an occultist belt. I'll buy it just because if I can get it for the occultist. Alright.
Put it to good use.
Perfect. That's everything. Now we continue on. I'll just figure out when the hell I feel like going to that side area. Might be soon, to be honest. Depending on like how far up this goes, because clearly we're going to be moving into the Gruesome Harvest, but there's no fast travel here, so ideally it looks like it stops here, and this is where we go. So it'd work out perfect, obviously, if for time, if I can do this whole section and then we go back and do that. That'd be perfect. Alright, so going this way. This area here. All that shit we're prepping to run through. Now there's no reason to run through this one. And there, though, that's the prime territory from the hide loot, like right in the middle of that shit. And now we have those components if needed. I don't want to do this. Probably sweep left, because it's got a dead end somewhere over here, because obviously the new zone's up this way. If we sweep left, we can hit that edge, and then we can sweep back in. Look how far that electricity is. Oh, man. Back here, anything? No? Back here? Another dynamite area, okay. Let me check. One. Yeah, it's what it looked like. It looked like they were fighting. And that makes sense in the way that, you know, those Derma people, those things are just beasts, so they're not ethereals. So that's what makes sense. You know, there's basically humans, which even then there's subsets of humans, but you know, there's the humans, there's beasts, and then there's ethereals. And then there's stuff like trolls and ghouls. So I guess we can say there's humanoids, of which there are many different species, beasts and ethereals. So the trolls are now the ethereals because they're possessed. So ethereals fighting beasts. So I can see how the ecosystem works there. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. Don't sort that. Alright, we came here for one. I wouldn't think the ethereals would take over the beasts, but yeah, they probably wouldn't. But who knows? Maybe the beasts can be corrupted by the ethereal crap. Because we had that ethereal corruption on the ground, so if not possessed by the ethereals, they at least could be fused by the energy, which then allows them to be controlled, maybe? I can totally see that happening. Who are these guys anyway? So these are the Grobble, which are technically like, you know, goblins or something. Oh, we're going this way. Hey, cave? Oh, hidden. Oh, this is the dude's hidden wealth. Here's that side quest. Bam. Apparently they're mad that I found it. Maul, axe, blade. That is a shield, so nothing from me. Oh man, that one uses Inquisition stuff. So if I do another like Inquisitor class that's using a shield, Retribution, ranged. Oh, this. Wow, no, this is for a gun and shield. Interesting. So obviously you can do a, like I'm doing, dual wield pistols. You can do a two-hander gun, or you can do a pistol shield. That's very interesting. Alright. Why is that still there? Okay, it's cleared. Then I got a sweep down here, connect to where we came from. Right there, we check the road out too. There. Just back for a sec. Here. That's it. Easy. I've been in there. So yeah, she's up here now. Perfect. Can't connect that at all from here. Right? Oh shit. A lot of stuff there. Where does this connect to? Apparently I've been here, so. I've not been over there though. Whatever, I'll stick to this for now. Go this way. Eventually we'll get to that new zone, so we can just go back and finish this zone. Now let's push here. That was a hero? Okay. Greaves. Soul Flare. One hand range, but it's just so bad. This is crazy. I mean, again, to be fair, both my guns are like really good because one of them's like a set piece, the other one's still blue. But this one requires you level 45, whereas the other one I think is level 20, just like the other one is. So I have two level 20s, and they're still drastically better than the level 45. Now, to be fair, the other reason because I'm doing fire damage, whereas this is 55% ether. So if I was doing ether damage, this would be amazing. But still, that's why it's like so tough to get new weapons because it just seems like everything is just drastically worse. Crazy. There you go. That's the Gruesome Harvest. We're not going to go up there just yet. We'll finish this section. Uh, 18 Elemental. But again, this one has Fire Strike and Explosive Strike on it, so there's no way this comes close to that. I don't know what that plus 20 light radius is, though. What the fuck is light radius about? Road. Where does this go? So this is all Gruesome Harvest then. Alright. Now we're in the Gruesome Harvest. Destroy the amalgamation. I wonder if that's the thing. That's probably the thing we read about. There's like a big tower of something that puts its tendrils into the ground and sucks out all the energy of the ground. Let's go sweep up here. %? No. Plenty of space now that we have 3 bags on us. Yeah, so we'll sweep up. We can go in here. It's this like northern little section here. Etherborn Horrors. Exactly, yeah. All that's in the single bar there, yeah. Again, there's so much good about this game, like, even outside of just gameplay. What the icons are for, I honestly haven't even looked at them myself too much. Well, I'm blocking half of it. Let's see. There we go. So we have the faction window here, which shows us all the factions, which, again, when we started the game, there was like 4 factions, so you discover the factions, which is, you know, Black Legion we just found recently. And it is kind of funny how the enemies have their own factions, like... Oh, damn, I was wondering what it is. So the more you kill a specific type of enemy, the more they spawn. And that's kind of what you want in this type of game, obviously, as you're farming gear. So that's kind of cool. So we got all the factions there. This is the Codex window, which gives you your journal, but also your Codex, which is just the the help menu. Learning about, you know, loot filtering, leveling skills, and all that stuff. So that's there. Skill window. And it does tell you again what the hotkeys are too, which is great. The character window. Rift, so that makes my rift. Swapping weapons, which I've never done. I've only made 1 set. So that's always another option. I can make like a second gear set to swap in specific areas. That'd be pretty interesting. Let's see, we've got the map. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay, this is co-op. It looks like it's grayed out because I'm playing solo. Achievements. Oh, nice. That's cool. So we've got challenges, character, monster, story, world, the 2 DLCs. I wonder if they track your progress for some of that stuff too. They don't, but either way, that's cool. And then option, which is just the exit menu. They have all that stuff down there. But yeah, it's laid out very well. Let's see. Oh, I wasn't even blocking it. I thought I was blocking it. Oh well. Well, I was blocking the wording, so I guess that was worth it. There's a ring icon and a small clock. Oh, okay. So I know every now and then I've been making the clock pop up somehow. I don't know how. So I see the ring icon here, which is... Oh, that's the loot filter, so you can change which loot gets shown. Right now I took out the white loot. I still think I'm okay holding the yellow loot, but probably can get rid of that soon. Oh, there's the... Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, well, there you go. So I've noticed every now and then that's happened. So, well, now you told me why. How the hell can you see that? Like, to me, now I see it, but that I thought that was just, you know, another visual, like, flair to everything. I had no idea that was a clock. But there you go. So that's the clock menu. You don't even have to click it. Just put your mouse over it. But yeah, this is great. This is the loot menu, which a lot of games, you know, you have to mod and whatnot. So you can change all the loot that you see. So right now I'm not looking at common loot. But you can also make it specific. Like, you know, if I... Endgame, where I only care about fire damage. Just check it, and only gear that has fire attributes to it will show. So this is a really cool thing. And then that one right there, that just changes the size of the compass, which... That's my one complaint, which again, isn't really a complaint, but something I wish I could change. And there's no mods for it either. I wish I could zoom out the compass slightly. You can't zoom it out. You can make it bigger, but still the same area shown. So making it bigger doesn't zoom out the minimap at all. And then you can make it go away too. That's nothing. It's just I wish it was a little bit bigger so I wouldn't have to bring up this menu so much, but who cares? Still fine. And let's see what we got. So we got that. Wait, oh, that was a mantle. I thought that was a shield. I saw a wall. Alright. Not a problem, dude. Again, like, everything about this is great. The gameplay and all that stuff, but even the UI, the HUD, obviously, like how things are just shown, giving you all the information without being overwhelming, stuff isn't in the way, like, everything about it is really good. So that's there. Oh wait, actually we do have to go over here. Beat this area now. That body? Wait, what? Oh, I haven't been down there yet either, I was gonna say. Burn them. Oh, I just checked this small section out really quick. Now that should be this, so there's like a little thing right next to me. Cadence and Righteous Fervor. I'd save that for something. Yeah, I mean, that's very convenient too, because again, like, it's even, you don't have to click on it. You just put your mouse there for a second, which is a small thing, but like, if you needed the time, bam, done. Like, it saves you a fraction of a second, but still, it is kind of cool that you don't even have to click on it. It just shows the time for you. No, you can't click it. Clicking it does nothing. Burn. Easy. I think that's my shit, so I shouldn't take damage here. Broadsword. There's chaos. No. Alright, just a small section, then we can keep going over there. And it's nothing. Okay, so it looks like it's just going to narrow right to here. Need to narrow out. Oh, now we're more than you. Okay. Does it go below the road? Doesn't, so... Let's just take the road for now. From Mexico, nice. My dad and then on my other side, my grandfather were both adopted. So for my lineage, I don't really know my ethnicity at all. The only thing I know is Mexican and Italian. That's one of the two things I know about myself. I'm Mexican. I would love to find out one of these days. I really want to know what else I am. Yeah, it's awesome. Let's see. Exactly, yeah, there's plenty of those tests, yep. I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it on stream, too, because a lot of my audience is international. So, it'd be, I don't know, it'd be wacky but fun. I just don't know what it'd show. Like, in terms of, like, my name and all that stuff. But, who knows, one of these days, I definitely will do it, and then maybe even on stream, just for fun. That tracks, you know, the immediate stuff, but also, like, 1,000 years ago, this is your relative. That'd be kind of fun to look at. Let's see. These guys caged up. Oh, wow. Okay, we got, Possessed Possessed Arcanists. We've got corpses. So, wow, this is a great example, even though I killed them all, of the ecosystem. So, we got ethereals, I'm assuming, possessing people. We've got zombies working with them. And they're, putting in these mistborn brutes in cages. It's subtle, because like you just run through these areas and kill everyone, but still, it's cool. You get to see the ecosystem in action here. End up being from North Pole, yeah. Who knows? And there's flesh warp trolls, so that's the ethereal trolls. Reanimators, dominators. And there's more of those brutes locked up. So why? I'm guessing this is them possessing them? So they have to lock them up first, then possess them. That makes sense. Just like how they were hoarding the human bodies, now they're hoarding the troll bodies. Now, if you guys weren't being jerks and attacking me, I would free you and let you live, but no. You want to attack your savior. We got steps down there. Go into that. I think that's gonna be it. Whoa. Another possessed archmage. And it is cool. Like, you don't have well, you can pause the game actually, but no, you can't see. But you don't have too much time. But even here, like under their name, they tell you what class they are. He's an ethereal and a human. Now it's obvious he's, you know, a human who's possessed, but still, you can see his two like subclasses. There's a lot of details that can like go ignored and missed and whatnot. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be good for some class. Definitely for some class. Just continue up north. Good, so it looks like it's gonna just dead end to the one spot. Well, again, I need to take out this amalgamation. It might be up here soon. Pull them all. Oh, okay. At least I can kill them before I open the gate for the most part. And then I gotta make sure I stay out of this crap. Is this gonna hurt me? Is that the amalgamation? Okay, that's the amalgamation. Oh god. I gotta find somewhere to be safe. He's not that much higher level than me, so I might be able to just be a little risky and do this, and it's working. Yeah, we got it. God, it's so tough. Alright, so let me look at this stuff first before we pick it up. That's gonna be good for a melee dude. Really good. That is a sword. Probably save that too. Alright. Crystal. Axe. Crystal. Attack speed, but no, of course. I see a chest in here. I also see hell. Is there anywhere to... Oh, that's all ether. So this is why I need ether gear. So I kind of have to make components for it. So even with this, I would be at 44%. I didn't get any kind of ether from any of this stuff. It's ether damage, but no ether resists. To read this first. So the amalgamation. Consensus is achieved. The sanctum of Homestead is to fall within the fortnight, with the Herald making its steady approach from the north. Uh-oh, the Herald's coming from the north? Nothing but conflagration in its wake. It falls upon me to render a force capable of assaulting the human stronghold to the west. The reanimators are tirelessly working within cages, pouring the gift of ether into humans and trolls, but the real work will be conducted within the barn. Here. It is true that the humans have proven to be difficult hosts. The mind struggles against a greater power that cannot possibly fathom, but the flesh, it's malleable and tainted. I look upon the corpses filled in the barn with the stench of decay, not as a sign of fragile life, but as a canvas. It will paint the future of Cairn. So yeah, that's what it was. A bunch of dead bodies thrown together because humans put up a fight. Damn. I gotta like run there. I don't see, let me go from this angle. I don't see anywhere that's not ether. Oh, I can turn the camera, that's right. That's off map. Is there a spot right here that's not ether? I think so. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, we die. Again, in this game, dying doesn't do anything. Like, you lose experience, but it's like so negligible, it does not matter. So it's actually pretty good. I'll put a portal here for if we do die. I'll still put on this gear really quick just for the sake of having a little bit more ether resist. But let's see if we're safe here. We are. Okay, so that was definitely totally fine. Damage to undead. Nothing else in here. Yeah, I go off to the side. Wow, that 17% made a huge difference. Oh my god. That's so nice. That made such a big difference in me not taking that much damage. Okay. So everything's done here. Perfect. Unfortunately, I don't have any other gear. Wish I did. So that means I have to make some components probably, but... Alright.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So, one at a time. First, is there any... Yeah, we got brain matter. Rat. Cool looking helm. That's it. Alright, so anything we're storing. That. No. So I can go ahead and deconstruct that. That. No. That. Probably. That. Definitely. We're saving that for the ether resist for this area we're doing right now. I'm interested where the main story is going to push us, because obviously the side quest is taking us over here, which is where we need the ether. And it shows there's stuff up here. I just don't know how you go north. Oh, probably behind her. So I'm guessing maybe they open the gates up here. That's probably what it is.
The one you... See anything you like?
So... I'll look really quickly if there's any gear I can buy that has a ton of ether resist. It'd be more expensive, but like... it's probably still more expensive than putting the item in and then taking it out later. That's the only thing is, like, if I put the component in for ether resist right now, it's actually nice since I have no other components in there, but if I want to take it out, I have to pay for it to be taken out. It's still probably cheaper, but this would be like the lazy man's way of doing it if I get something like crazy good ether resists, which I probably won't. Chaos. Ether damage. Yep. Nothing with ether resists. Of course. Already have shoulders with ether resist. Uh-huh. Weapons suck. Oh wait, oh, that one's slightly more DPS. Not enough that I want to pay for it, even though it's pretty cheap, to be honest. Slightly more DPS, but whatever. Not that bad. Doesn't increase my speed at all, right? That would be the thing. Which one is it swapping off? Ooh. Oh, it does increase my speed, but the one I have right now is part of a set, so that increases my offense, which it doesn't increase it by that much. More speed means more procs, but I'm procking all the time. Yeah, I'm okay. Alright, well, unless I can get a ring of ether resist and or an amulet. No ether resist anywhere, man. There's ether resist, so I could buy that just to put that on while I'm running through that shit. That might be worth it. It's pretty expensive, but I have so much money. Screw it. Between the two of them, I'm pretty much maxed out just between this and the other one. So that was what? 44, and that would be 63. Yeah, 63. Max is 80, so I'm not at max, but you know, it's pretty good, so fuck it, we'll just buy that. Yeah. And then we'll put that
See you around.
here. So we have 2 pieces of gear we're holding on to strictly for ether. We're gonna need right now. Go turn in the quest.
There was much commotion reported in the area around the gruesome harvest. I trust you have good news?
Yes, I do. The abomination is destroyed.
I see your reputation is well earned. The Legion thanks you for your service to the Emperor. With the ethereal threat crippled, we can now turn our attention to the Cult of Cthulhu.
You wanna get started?
My scouts have reported back from the lands to the north. The situation is far worse than I ever imagined. The Cult of Cthulhu is on our doorstep and in great numbers. Worse still, they've been capturing farmers, travelers, even my own soldiers, and using them for their blood rituals. We cannot risk the cult bolstering their forces with chthonic beings. I need you to venture out beyond Sorrow's Bastion to the north and search their camps. Rescue any survivors before the cultists can use them as sacrifices.
What can I expect out there?
Terrors from the void, crazed humans hell-bent on harvesting your blood for their heathen god, unspeakable dark rituals. The Cult of Cthulhu is a despicable group of degenerates that needs to be wiped out. I would not ask this of you if I did not think you capable. Will you stop the sacrifices?
Yes, and I'll rescue those prisoners. Guessing it's out this way. I talk to you. Alright, so let's see. You're the quartermaster for this area. Wow. I'm just friendly with the Black Legion? Really? I did all those quests for those other guys, so they need a ton of experience, whereas this area doesn't. Damn.
See you around.
Side quests up here. Here you're going to attack the cultist camp. Ballsy move. After what you did to the ethereal abomination, suppose you're capable of it. Since you're already planning to stick your neck out for us, I'm wondering if you can do the Legion a small service. You need. At the captain's command, I've been sending out scouting parties to the north to study the cultist operations. The cult has a strong presence in Bloodgrove, and they've been bringing powerful chthonic monstrosities to the world. Needless to say, it's dangerous. Men haven't returned. When a soldier falls in battle, we can't recover the body. Make sure to at least bring their insignia, so they can receive a humble send-off. Yep, okay. We've lost too many men out there as is, can't spare anyone else to recover those insignias. Alright, I'll honor your dead. Olgrim requested my presence. Can you open the gate at least? Alright, fine. Speak to Olgrim first. Where's Olgrim? Someone up here, though. Excuse me, citizen. Was wondering if you could help me with something. Homestead's running low on building supplies. We've already salvaged the barn roof to reinforce the walls, but there's only so much we can do. Okay, so this is like the other base where we leveled up with scrap or whatever, so hopefully this will look a little bit neater in a second. We're gonna need lumber. I know the place to get it. Problem is, nearest lumber is overrun with chthonic spawn. We've insisted the captain that our men need to rest properly, but she feels casualties will be too great. If you're not under her command, you can do what you choose. Head to Bloodgrove, so that's where his is. Go north into the mill. After your heroics and the harvest, you can do that. Yeah, alright. So all these things are passed here, obviously. Yeah, they're rude people. That's Scoutmaster out there. Where's Olgrim at again? Up here.
Just the person I'm looking for. The others may disagree with me on this, but there's something I need you to do. There are 2 other groups of survivors in the region that we are aware of, but Somer and Creed do not consider them to be of strategic value. Frankly, I disagree. They may consist largely of fanatics, but fanatics aimed in the right direction can be a powerful force. I've asked representatives from both the Order of Death's Vigil and Kaiman's Chosen to visit here and speak to us. There is some obvious animosity between the 2, but perhaps we can leverage that against them. I would like you to be our representative. Speak to both of them. Learn all that you can and decide which of the 2 groups would prove to be of superior strategic value. I just don't see them working together, I'm afraid.
So if that's the case, I'm already seeing that. First of all, the story is actually good. Again, to be fair, I don't remember Diablo 3, and that's probably not a good thing in terms of saying their story. But, like, generally with the ARPGs, like, they have a story and they have lore and whatnot, but this one is like actually like really good, and a lot of it's because, I keep saying, you can see it in the ecosystem. You see these things play out. There's explanations for why you're just suddenly fighting a bunch of zombies and stuff. So the story has been really cool and great to follow, and it gets as deep as you want it to be. And there also seems to be cases like this where there's choices. Now so far we've had like minor choices for side quests. Like for instance, when I got duped by that guy who was a rapist. I made the wrong choice, and then I found out he was lying to me and he's a rapist. But right now he's telling me I get to choose one of 2 groups. So these are just things that don't really happen too much in RPGs. You know, a very good story that has a lot of deep lore that you can really see play out, and then the choices. So interesting. There's 2 other groups, yeah. What can you tell me about them?
Setting their fanatical beliefs aside, both groups have valuable resources at their disposal. Kaiman's Chosen may be religious zealots, but they are surprisingly well trained and should make formidable allies in battle. The Order of Death's Vigil, their powers over death send chills down my spine. But they are powerful mages and used to facing the world's terrors. I won't lie to you, it's not an easy decision.
Sounds like the Order of Death's Vigil are necromancers, which we can't say all necromancers are bad, obviously, but necromancers and necromancy in general is what doomed the old Arcovia in the first place. But again, you can't just say necromancers are bad in a world like this where necromancy's real, like. Alright, so why don't you talk to him?
As much as I'd love to play politics again, Creed demands my attention at the war table. I'm asking you to do this because I trust your judgment.
Alright, I'll speak to him. This is gonna be cool. I'm gonna love to hear about these 2 people. More lore. Alright, so obviously I still want to go out and do the side quests before we do any of the main stuff, but we want to do this first too. Oh, you know what, before we do that, because I have no idea, we've seen side areas be super huge, so I will go do the side stuff first, just because there's a potential for it to be massive. So we know we need to blow this up, and I gotta run through all of that crap, although blowing it up might get me past there. We'll go find out. For now I have those two things, which will boost my resistance and help me a lot. So I'll put those on specifically to run through the area. But where is the detonation thing? So, no one's here right now. I can go pop, pop. Run through here. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, I'm doing something stupid though. I should not be doing that. But dude, I would have died twice already. So this is giving me 3 times as much time in here. It's great. Also, I think I passed it. Nope. Whoa, whoa! The game froze on me for a second, and it froze in the very wrong spot there. Okay, but man, that resistance really helped. What do we need? 3. We need 3 more dynamite. Alright. I'm gonna start running low on dynamite now. This is the exact reason I'm saving it. It wouldn't be too bad to farm on stream again. It'd probably be like a 10-minute run. But still, prefer not to have to do that.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Actually, first I'm gonna put that there, and then this there. Still have 4 of them. Still not great, because I mean, if I need to use 3 more, then we're down to 1. But
Promise.
alright, at least we have some there. Here. Boom. Oh yeah, so when I'm fighting, I want to put this back. I gotta keep switching them from when we're fighting versus when we're running through that crap. Here looks like a big old hellhole. Although I'm not sure, I think this is not. I don't see the blue. Let's just see. Oh, good. So how the hell? It looks like I really do have to run through that, unless it loops around this way. So this is where I'm going to need the gear, and even then, the gear's not going to be enough. Because I'd get 2 heals in, so I'd probably make it about here or something, but because there's no other way onto the road, you have to go down from here, or is it here, whatever. Gotta go so far. Wait a minute. Oh! I think I can go in here. Okay, I can run through here to there. But still, we're going this way first. Alright. Just so frantic that you don't have time to look. Ethereal Rift. Whoa. That's our first rift. What is that? Is that like the Diablo rifts? Can't click on there or anything. Obviously can't shoot it or whatever. Oh, I even look, we're in a dangerous domain. Monsters are infused with fire. Again, whatever. If they're infused with cold, they take more fire damage. Alright, so it seems like there's nothing else here but that rift. I have no idea if I'm supposed to run into it or what, so let's find out. Drop that. Okay, yeah. What the hell? Okay. Like a secret path. 2 under the bridge, secret passage, yeah. It's just a lot, and I've already missed some in the very beginning. But exactly, you build stuff, you destroy stuff, like... Because there was one where we had to blow up debris and then build the bridge, so we needed both dynamite and scrap. Alright, this area is going to be hell, so I gotta put this stuff on. Wait, why is it only 44 ether? Oh, it's putting the wrong ring on. Okay, 63. Yeah. I need this to run through that stuff, so I'm losing damage and all that. I'm losing a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure I'm in the 5k damage. So right now I'm at like 3.8. But yeah. Alright. Try to run through this stuff first, because again, having to switch between... Okay, that was all? I guess I need to switch that then. Is that switching the right one this time? It's not. It switches this one over here. There you go, so that's better. I thought I was in 5k. Why does it look like... Maybe I'm not in 5k? Oh, it switched my metal by accident. There you go. Okay, so I don't know how that got switched, but yeah, we gotta switch these two. Is it? I don't know, it might be. There it is, yeah, that's the area in the north. That's where we're at. We gotta see what level the enemies are, because this might be like a high level area, I don't know. Monsters have more movement speed, but they are more susceptible to crowd control. Alright. Yeah, that's where the Ethereal Rift took us. Huh? They're 46. Above our level, but again, we've been doing enemies above our level for a while now. Burn him. Okay, we got an Ethereal Obelisk. Now gone. Oh, nope. Okay, it got its health back. Now it's gone. Good. Dead thing? No. Let's see. Fire. Helm. I figure out how I'm gonna do this. Guess we'll continue over here if we can. Now it's above us. Okay. Someone's super fast running over here. Oh my god. Flesh Hulk? They can attack me through the wall. Yeah, the Ethereals, just because they can possess everybody, definitely have a lot of variations. Alright, so that's there. Here. Yeah, we haven't seen them much, but the next main quest is taking us to the cult of those people, so we'll start seeing them. I mean, we went to the area way in the beginning of the game where we were in like one of their cult areas, and whenever those people die, there's like a chance they spawn, or I guess become one of those things. But yeah, we haven't seen too much of those. to this small section. We'll start looping to the left. Alright, we can go up here. Can't connect to the left unless there's a broken thing. Now, how the hell? I guess we have to loop around eventually. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I'm pretty sure these chthonic people, whatever, I think they're the ones that believe that their god like gave humans life and that humans aren't worthy, so they're sacrificing people and like gaining power from it or something. I don't know. I think that's them. No, there is someone who's doing that. So I don't know if we know about their relationship with the ethereals. Be interesting to see if they get along or if they fight them or whatever. Maybe their god isn't ethereal. Who knows? Yeah, it came from the void. Yep. And that's what happens again when you kill those cultists. I'm assuming it's like an RNG chance that some of them, when they die, then have these things pop up from the void. There's some ether resist gloves. Now, that's gonna be pretty much max. That's 74% ether resist. 80's the max. So whenever they need it, have them. Let me get away from that just so I can put this in the right spot here. So we got these three to combine for the ether resists when needed. Perfect. Void is chaos? I'm not sure actually. I think so. That would make sense. Boots? No. Burn them as they come down. So we got human remains. And that. Finish up this one field. Yeah, and this looks like I just have to run through the ether. I'll just run in, pick that up, and bounce out. Connect that thing up top. It'll work out. Although there is an entrance right here, is there? Map. Break that. There's an entrance there. I'm rolling that way. Run. This isn't ether road, really. A normal road with no ether on it. You have the road just connect to the same spot we came from. Alright, look at that helm. Nope. Finish this field off. Ooh, now we got possessed manticores. There you go. So they do possess animals. I mean, they're either possessed or, you know, they're warped by this, but either way, they're ethereal beasts. Can't destroy that thing while I'm on this side. Gonna troll me while I do this. But to get up there, I'd have to cut through there, but for now, we'll just continue over here. To backtrack eventually. Who is shooting me? Ever. No. Ethereals are... It's actually a good question. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know what ethereals are, but they're not human. I know that. Just killed one. So these obelisks, obviously. One had 2 lives? Oh, that one didn't. There you go. I have 2 lives. It was like a mage. Yeah, I don't know if that was just like a subclass, though. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they're humans. Like, I'm not sure if they're just like different, not really aliens, but, you know, different dimensional beings or whatever. Because they're taking over human bodies. Yeah, who knows? So far, I'm the only one that has, you know, survived being taken by them, but you never know. I guess we'll finish off over here. Burn. Anything, or is it going to respawn? Alright, good. It doesn't connect to here. I'm just going to keep pushing that way, I guess, for now. Do I have to run through all of that ether? Oh, God. It does seem like there's some safe spots. I'm hoping. Safe spot. We'll find out. Both pop. I'll keep this camera angle too. So I gotta switch these ones. The gloves. Alright, so we're almost maxed out on ether resist just to run through this stuff. Go, go, go. Alright, that's better. Now my damage is way worse, but it's alright. It's still good. Still just destroying these guys with significantly less damage. Back. Back to the normal camera angle. That. Overmind. Oh, those guys. I'm slowed. Burn them. Like hordes of enemies from all over somewhere. Just can't get through anywhere but that fence. Oh shit! Alright, that's a hero. There. X. Necklace. Nothing comes after me even after it dies, really. That's trolly. Gotta get hit by it. Ah, it's still just chilling there. Oh, I can go in, but is there not a direction I can take? Oh, there you go. I had to turn the camera. Yeah, so it does seem like Void is chaos damage because the things of the Void gives you chaos. I have a little bit of room left, not a lot. Okay. I have a lot of them have to go. This is a big area. Level up. Gonna be nice. Carbine. Take this one here. Alright, so we are... Let's just pump Storm Spread up to 6, so all of the passives are good. Although, again, I could take R of Conviction, which would then give me more damage and more resistance. Let's just see what one level gives us damage-wise. Although, I think it's more so the resistance I'd want. Because again, I don't even think I have any physical resistance. Yeah, I have 0 physical resistance. Whereas, you know, we have elemental resistances. I don't know where that shows it at. Maybe here or something. I don't know where it shows the elemental resistance. But either way, we have plenty of elemental resistance. We have no physical, so that's actually going to help a lot. So I would be curious. Where does it tell me? Are these the resistances? That's retaliation. That's weird. I don't even see where, like, fire... Oh! Duh. I know where it is. I've been looking at it the entire game. So yeah. Physical resist is extremely rare, so... Kind of makes sense just to take that for defense, but I'm curious what the offense does with one more point. 5, 4, 4, 4. Let's see. Again, it's going to give me some offense, defense. Just see. So give me 50 more, so give me 1% more DPS. Whatever. But I'm starting to get some physical resists. So do I kind of want to go like 1? Let me see what I want to prioritize, because obviously getting more procs is nice, but as we know, I actually don't need any more. Like, I will get it, but to prioritize it, probably don't need that. Getting the defense thing would be nice. Increasing damage of Blackwater Cocktail, while not necessary, would be nice, because this gives me a second element type, Chaos. So I would take advantage of any kind of those things. And getting up to that is really nice, because it reduces the resistance of people, which obviously makes me do more damage. I think I'm just going to finish off the Inquisitor tree. So since we're only going to get 6 Storm Spread, I'll go ahead and just work on that. So next level we can finish Storm Spread, then start putting it in R of Conviction, because that'll give me some defense. Because again, at this point, DPS-wise, I've been just insane. Like right now, when I switch my gear, I lose probably like 20% DPS, and I'm still destroying people. So those very few times that I need defense, leveling this up will help me. Again, like in terms of what I'm going for, I don't necessarily know, because I'm sure it's going to be based off the weapon I get as well. But for skills, eventually, definitely it's going to be fire damage, but there's going to be chaos and lightning as well. So I would say, again, fire most definitely, and then either chaos and or lightning. I think spreading it between 3 is too much. Obviously, if I can, I will. But it's definitely going to be fire and either lightning or chaos. Probably lightning. Although chaos would mix well with my Blackwater Cocktail. Oh, the 2 small branches? With this, none of them. Unfortunately, this is the one thing that I don't understand. The top one is for a 2-handed, so I'm using a 1-hander. But the bottom one is a 1-hand melee, and I think it only applies if you're not dual wielding. I'm not positive about that. But even then, if it does apply to dual wielding, it's not much of a difference. It's just crit damage. So I'm not going any of these, if that's what you're talking about. Those ones, again, this won't help me at all. And then this one, I don't think works for me, and even if it does, it's not that important. So I'm just going down the main tree. I mean, either way, I mean, it's going to give me some crit damage. It's going to give me a probably 6% damage boost. It's not that important, to be honest. I'll still have plenty of skill points. Again, I didn't make like a max level build. I just very quickly looked online and started placing some points just so, again, for the stream I have a plan. But I have plenty of skill points once we hit max level that if I need to I can take it, but it's definitely not a priority. If anything, it'd be a minor damage increase. Here. Okay, so this is... we were already in the fort, but okay, this is part of it, I guess. Just keeps going and going. Alright, let's go this way then. Looks like it might be a boss. Oh, yep, that's a boss. So I think it's smart to go in there, and again, we have so much DPS that I'll just sacrifice my DPS for that resistance, because they're all going to be doing ether damage to me. So I'll put on the ether gear. So I'm going to go from 5,500... that's not that bad. I lost 1k, which is still 20%. I thought I was going to be in the 3k range. So we sacrificed 20% DPS, but we get a ton of resistance. That should help me a lot. Yeah, okay. The transmutators. Yeah, I think that's what they're called. And they modify a skill. Yep, that's what I thought. Again, I'm pretty sure I looked that stuff up, and that's what I saw, so... It is weird that they don't have anything specifically for dual wielding, but again, that's what the Inquisitor class does. That's why it's so good. It's not just one class, it's 2 classes. So even though one class has like 5 builds with it, you add that second class, and then it's not just 5 and 5, it's more like 5, 5, and then another 5 for the 2 of them. Like, it's crazy. There's just so many different builds you can do. So it does suck that I don't have a transmutator for my specific build for that thing, but I have plenty of damage anyways. Alright, so we're gonna roll in here. We'll sell our stuff afterwards. Again, sacrificing damage for resistance, but it'll be worth it. This thing's level 48, it's not that bad. I'm not taking any damage right now. Because of my resistances. Either that or he can't reach me. I'm pretty sure he can reach me. Yeah, my resistance is so high that he's not doing any damage to me. Oh, yeah. Tactics. Get fucked. He couldn't do anything. That's embarrassing for him. Switch back to my... Definitely concerned I'm going to accidentally like sell my gear that I want to keep for my main gear. Oh, what am I doing? I do have that second set. Oh, but if you swap gear, it doesn't count. It's just the weapons. Never mind. I was going to say, I can just make a second set specifically for this, but no. It's just guns that change. Never mind. Yeah, I want to be very careful I don't sell my gear by accident. That is sealed. Oh, this is a skeleton's key thing. Oh, damn. Hopefully there's a portal here. I don't think there is. There's a shrine, but I don't think there's a portal, so damn. Might have to try that. I don't think we have time, though. I keep getting to these things, like, at the end of the stream. So I have to finish the zone, and then I feel like it's going to be very tough. Shit. Alright, we can read the city is rotting in a second. A dagger. That looks like it's good for what build that is. Omen, which is what? A sword. Okay. Crappy gun. Alright. Let's read this. Lorekeeper. Men here have mercy. How much more can go wrong in this rotting city? When the dumping ground in the old town started overflowing with refuse, people started piling up garbage in the streets. When that wasn't enough, the heavy rains flooded the dumps and caused the retaining walls to break, unleashing a deluge of filth and rot in the district. Those that haven't already left are getting sick. Soon there won't be anyone left in the oldest part of town. To make matters worse, city guard has begun rounding up anyone that speaks up against the recent catastrophes. They search our carts and our homes without asking. Many blatantly steal and look us in the eye as they do it, as if daring us to lash out. If you resist, they'll arrest you. If they suspect you of plotting against authorities, they arrest you. There's no justice left? Stop by Oswald and Owen's home, or Owald and Helen's home, the other day to find their door broken in and marked with a strange symbol. Told Helen was a suspected witch. Owald was taken in for questioning for harming her own years. Never heard more preposterous thing. This was my home, but now it feels like a dark, strange place. Okay. I am curious if, like, you know, this is obviously describing what happened here, but I wouldn't put it past them to then make Helen be like a character later who actually is a witch. But I doubt it, because it's telling us how the people or the authorities were bad. Alright. Let's see. So that's all the gear. I guess really quickly I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we can finish this area and see how much time we have left. But yeah, we have a bunch of side quests, but that's all new areas. So yeah, I'll be right back. see if we can finish this port. See how big this is. So we still have not even the port like where we were before. I had to finish off. So once again, just completely optional side areas that are massive and rewarding and awesome. Might as well go back and sell my share real quick. Okay, so I am keeping those ethereal things on me.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
And are we keeping any of this stuff? Obviously the shard. Got the recipe. Crap. I think that's everything. No blues or anything like that. So we're keeping these 3. My ether resist stuff. Yep.
I'll
Alright.
keep an eye on this.
Come
I
see
think I
what's
saw that there
left
was a
of what
shrine in there
lasts.
too. Devotion. Oop, I just sold that by accident. Devotion shrine. Okay.
See you around.
I mean, it does make sense if I look at the main map here. So again, we didn't even finished the conflagration, but that looks like a big area. So I gotta finish that up while also thinking how big this port is. Alright. Keep going. God. I knew where they were coming out of. I can just destroy them all. Oh, here we go. Good. Nice. Oh, shit. All right. There's no crystal there. This way. Good. Yeah, that's just possessed humans, that was what it is. They're not actual ethers. They're just possessed. Their name is specifically called like possessed. Whatever. Ooh, so we have another ether thing. Here we go. So this is going to give us 100% or, you know, maxed out, which is 80%. Us chaos. Why do I keep saying chaos and thinking it's ether? Yeah, we haven't seen the actual forms of them. We've seen them possessing humans, but that's not their true form. Outskirts. Let me just finish this, and then there's the shrine up there. back over. Actually, that's just one section done. Gonna be whatever's up here. Oh wow. Damn, this abomination spawned from me destroying the crystal. That's cool. Back here. Nice. This is gonna be another devotion point. Pop that. Let's get another one here. It'll be a big open area, so no one can be the fun of them, but that's alright. Oh shit, someone's shooting that stuff back there. Okay, there's no hero here though. Okay, so these are just normal enemies. Alright, who's back here shooting stuff? Maybe it was someone I killed. Alright. How to no field. How to again, no. Sword recipe. One-handed mace. Nope. But got devotion point, right? So just for the fun of it, since we're getting more fire damage, let's watch the DPS go from basically 5,500 to even us 30% more. So 5,500 becomes 5,600. So again, this is where at the point where we saw yesterday. I just got 30% more damage, but it only amounted to 100% DPS, because at this point, those numbers are so high that like any percentages aren't going to be that much. So that's something that, again, now that I know that, I'm still going to stick with my plan, but there are a few things I have in here for my devotion trees that give me burn, or I should say fire damage. Like, the best example is the last one I mentioned yesterday. There's like 3 constellations I don't even care about. Well, I'm taking those constellations to take this. And that's because it gives you 100% fire damage. And then like the skill's really nice too. But now that I know, that's probably going to amount to like, in the long run, like 50 damage. That's not going to be worth it. But I'll still stick with my plan because it's easy enough to respec. But that's, again, that's why it's so good that this is such an intimidating thing to see. Like you have to plan out A, B, C, D, E, F, G in a very specific order. So not only what you're doing, but how you get there. It's super intimidating. But it's not really intimidating because you can respec whenever you want. So that's such a great feature. So as I learn and I see that, hey, getting all this fire damage is actually not going to matter, I can totally take other stuff. But just for convenience sake, we'll stick with the plan for now. But it's going to be really cool. Oh, where'd you come from? That one had chaos resist too. Ether resist. Alright, so just up here and everything's the right. This stuff to the left, actually. Is that off map? There's nothing on the map showing it, so let me sneak over there. Can't. Let's see if there's a wall to shoot. Obviously, there's stuff there, and when they do that, well, I can't click on it. So that's the first time we've actually seen stuff that we can't actually go to, which is fine. But like any other time, like if you see something, you can get there. Totally fine, but I'm actually like, oh wow, it's the first time we actually can't do something like that. It's just there for visual flair. Burn anyone who's back there like a jerk. Okay, dynamic decoration, exactly. So that's what's cool too, even with the secrets. Like the secrets are 90% like actually hidden to you visually. And what's cool is obviously once you see a secret, like if you're going like in a cave that you don't see till you break a wall, when you walk in the cave, then you suddenly see it because of how like the top-down perspective is. Like, it's really well done. Like, they're genuinely hard to see, but every now and then, like just today, I found an area solely because I saw something like, wait a minute, how do I get back there? And I had to figure out, oh, you break a wall. That's a really good job. This connects here. Let me just finish this section. Let me get to this first. I don't think I've been here. Actually, I think I did run through the bottom of it. Yeah, I ran through the bottom of it. Did we do the house? No, we didn't. That would max out my ether resist for this area, but it's only 6% difference. I don't really need that. It'd be too complicated switching those things over and over again. How do I get to the other side? Here it looks like. Scepter, scepter, check out the helm. Nope. There's something coming over here, but okay. It's gonna burn while I check this out. Oh, it did connect. This is connecting to where I've been, so let's just stick to the right, see where that goes. Start going north. That looks like it's a lot. Well, it's got run in, basically. I'll still put on the gear. Oh, good thing I put that gear on. They made me stop there. And they all just bombard you. Man, that would have been super rough if I didn't have that gear. 12% all damage. Nah, it's not gonna be better. No, it sounds like it's better. We've tested that out thoroughly the past few days. Battle axe. Legs. Nope. Hey, something that's better DPS wise. Hell yeah. But again, I do swap out that Marauder's set. But the only reason that Moro set would be good if I have all 4 pieces. That's fine. So I get 2% more attack speed, which means more procs. Obviously more damage. I don't take advantage of that Raging Tempest, but alright, sweet. Where's it? Right here? For now, I'm just gonna put that here. Oh shit, you know what? Let me sell my stuff really quick. That way I can put the modded stuff on that. No. Alright, so open, go to Homestead, whatever.
Got something you need stashed?
Store them, and then obviously I need to put the lightning. And this one's not that important to put on, but I don't think I have a better one yet. These are the weapon ones. I like to do ones I have a lot of, so Slam is the other option. So lightning's my nice AoE, but now if I take Slam, I would have 2 very strong. Well, Slam's single target. This one shoots through, so I might just go with Slam again. The Slam is just insane. It basically is triple my damage. Now, it's obviously on cooldown, so every 3.5 seconds I can do triple damage to one target. So really that's my only other option. It's either that or just keep my AoE thing. And the AoE thing is nice. It's definitely nice. Not too strong, but when I'm surrounded, I can just pop that since it's there's no cooldown on it. So it's a low damage but no cooldown skill. That's just so low damage though at this point. I don't think it's good. I think that's actually pretty bad. Like if you look at that, that's only doing we'll round up. We'll be very nice to it. We'll round up and say it's doing 900 damage. As opposed to and again, 900 damage that no cooldown. As opposed to this, which is doing 5,000 damage. So this is 6 times as strong. And I can get this off quicker than 6 of them. But the difference is this is an AoE. So, still, it's like, what do I want? Do I want a weak AoE? But nah, fuck it. We'll go back to our slam. This should be nice. Let's see. So, slam on that. And then, yeah, that's going to get it even better. I even look, what was the passive on slam? Did that give you... It gives you physical damage, which actually isn't as great, because I'd actually prefer the lightning damage, because I have more elemental, but I don't care. That's actually going to be pretty negligible. I'm assuming... Lightning damage... Yeah, I mean, I'd do more damage if it was lightning damage. But, again, I really don't care. Fine. Prefer to have that stronger skill. So now I have 2 very strong abilities. One of which shoots through enemies, and the other one of which is just insane, stupid, absurd damage. I can't even see on the left. Well, I'm blocking it, but the left here, I can't even see it. It just stops. It doesn't even show me like the damage that it does. There's just so many stats on that. That's interesting. So how? Oh, you can scroll. Oh, that's cool. You can scroll. Makes sense, but you can scroll down. So you can see that this one isn't even nearly as strong. This is only doing 3,000, whereas this is doing 5,000. So, again, that's going to be my very, very crazy fuck you damage attack. And then this one's going to be a nice shooting through enemies, giving me some healing back. But yeah, it's going to feel good. It's going to be nice to have that. Alright. This one's still my strongest attack, but bam. Go ahead and take Lightning Nova and swap it for Slam. And that's all my skills, right? I'll make sure I didn't miss anything. Slam, Demon, Wizard, Renewal, Aura. Yep. Good. I'm gonna still save that. Go to you. To organize this soon. That we can trash. That can be trashed. This is saved. These 3 are being saved, obviously. That should be it. Alright.
I'll keep an eye on this.
See what's left of my wares.
How many times have I died? Yeah, actually, there's probably a stat for that. Right here. 34. Wow, that's actually way more than I thought, but... Okay. That's fine. Again, because my character is technically squishy. Like, that's... I'm not a tanky character. I have to kill shit or die. Not really a glass cannon, per se. But, still very squishy, so that's more than I remember dying, but there were definitely times against, you know, the Warden and that big, lightning bro, stuff like that, where I died like a dozen times, and I intentionally said, okay, that's alright, we can just die, because when you die, they gain a little bit of health back, but not a lot, so you can still win, even a very tough fight. There we died 34 times. complete with less than 100. We'll see. I am getting stronger and stronger, obviously. But it is kind of cool because, again, like, there is a tactic in just accepting the fact that you're going to die. Like, again, there are a couple enemies where I could have just left and come back later, but by me letting myself die 5-6 times, we just killed them then, rather than coming back an hour or two later. Lost strategy in it, like tactically dying. Alright, so we got our new gun, which is now green. Got my new damage. So which one do I want that map to, though? I gotta figure this out. What button press do I want to use? I actually want to swap these, yeah. I want to swap them. I don't know why, but I feel like this is better for healing. And that's good damage. Technically, it's something close here. Okay. You'd break. I see damage. Oh, I don't know if it missed them or whatever, but either way, it's still good. Oh god, oh my god, oh my god. Heal, what the hell? Am I standing in ether? I think I'm standing in ether. Right now I'm not, thankfully. I just took massive damage suddenly. Oh, it's that thing. Whatever this is, that thing's annoying. It does massive damage to you and it follows you for a while, even after whoever shoots it off dies. Following me. I think it's finally gone. Alright, so this is all gonna connect up there. He always respawns. All damage? I mean, it is better than my other all damage one. It's just I lose the ether and chaos, which I need. Although that could be 33 bleed. I'm pretty sure I'm good with bleed. No, I'm not good with the others. Yeah, it's better than the other ones, so I don't need that at all. Just ether hell. No reason to go through it though. And hidden up in this corner. Alright. So it's going up. Oh, are we done? Oh, hey, we're done. Good, because then I can finish the other area. Took us here. Alright, so... I mean, there's no exit anyways, other than me just porting out, so let's port out. Go back to Homestead. And how much more is left over here? Just whatever this is. Who knows how far it goes, but we'll finish that off. Maybe I can even talk to those people today, too. For the main quest. The two groups, just to learn about them. Before we make our choice as to who to side with. Oh, I fucked up. Wow. I didn't take the middle ground. That's okay. Yeah, thankfully we had that resistance. Should not have run through that whole thing with a single shot. Also, it was cost us 1 potion. I have like 300 potions, I think. Genuinely. I think I have like 200 in storage right now. Okay, gotta go over, down, up, I think. Yeah, let me just keep all this on, because everyone's dead anyway here. My healing cooldown. Actually, I don't need to. I can just run right through here. Actually, Yeah, I gotta go up and over. Okay. So peaceful with the birds chirping. This is where, based on the map, 'cause I can't go enter this road anywhere else but the very bottom. But the map kind of looks like I can connect right there. Fuck off. It also looks like I can connect right there, based on what I just looked at. Yeah, I can. Okay, but this is gonna be better down here. Perfect. All right. Back. Oh, two things fighting each other. I didn't see what they were. Looks like it's beasts and oh, these are chthonics. Oh shit. I think there was chthonics and ethereals. I'm too quick to see the bodies here, because yeah, I think that's an ethereal possessed guy. Yeah, these guys are. So yeah, chthonics and ethereals fighting each other. The codex if they don't. Okay, curious. Zoom out, please. Thank you. Whole point of the map is to be zoomed out. Yeah, so you see these guys are possessed Arcanists, so they're humans that are possessed by ethereals, so that's not the ethereal's actual form. That's why, again, it's cool, it says it right there under the health bar, what they are. They're ethereal humans, which, by the name you can also see, they're possessed humans. It will be interesting to see their, like, actual form. It's gonna be something crazy. So I can run through that hellhole up to there. The exit here, I got a crystal in the way. You can't exit through here. Oh, you can. Okay. If I exit through there, I gotta run. Nope. Better do it this way. This whole thing is just that minefield of ethereal stuff. Alright, so go down here. Can I connect into here? Yeah, I gotta finish this area off. Oh, missed you somehow. Keep letting me know, because I want your shards. And up there. Stick to the left for now. Here. Oh, boss. Burn him. Please. Burn him. Some good damage here. Bam! Cleansing the Conflagration. We're done. So the cannons are up there, so good. That's obviously in that shit. I think this stuff isn't, but I still want to be safe and look at it first before we pick it up. We can pick it up quickly. Vindictive Flame. That's definitely better than Explosive Strike, so no. Dagger. That seems nice for whatever build that is. Wow, it has +2 to 4 different skills. Huh. So Necromancer. Okay. Nice. No stuff I can use. We're gonna quickly pick it up. Alright, yeah, I'm not in that shit. That's good. Pick up the essence. Okay. Click, please. Got some blue pants. These pants, however, pretty good actually. Did I go Necro? No, I am a Purifier, which means I'm a Demolitionist Inquisitor. Yeah, that elemental damage would be nice. That give me more DPS. I lose Vitality and Bleed. I don't need the elemental, so I'll look at this. It's gonna be more DPS, but I don't think I want to make the swap. Yeah, slightly more DPS. Also, why is my... I thought I was in higher than that. Maybe not. Whatever. Yeah, yeah, give me more DPS. Yeah, lose Vitality and Bleed. Bleed. Vitality. I need Vitality, so I can't make that swap. Yeah, not worth it. Alright. Let's see. Damn, 37% for pets. That's gonna be a good pet ring to keep. Otherwise, that 23% fire damage will be better than that other one. But again, I lose the poison and ether and chaos, which I need. Damn. I keep getting good rings that just don't have the resistances that I need on them. This is going to be a nice damage increase. And it even has another proc skill, too. I'm just curious about how much more damage this is going to be. Let's just see. It's worse. Really? Huh. I think it's because we're at the point where, again, with fire damage, I'm just at like such a high percent. I'm at 400%. That getting that 20% is a negligible number compared to getting it for other things. Although you can see even like cold and lightning are well over 200. Yeah, that's interesting. It's actually worse damage than that. Alright, whatever, that's fine. Alright, so what's this? Torch. Epic gloves. Oh, touch. I was gonna say, why do you call it torch if you're not doing fire damage? Epic touch. Alright, so that's gonna be good for some other class. Save that. Alright, so... Cannon tier. Flame resource for the Black Legion. Bam. Flame. Dynamite. Finish the zone off. I have my normal gear on, right? Yes, I do. So this is my ethereal. I'll keep the ether resistance gear for now. Just in case, I don't know how many areas are going to have like these kind of things to them, but... So for instance, that's something I can like, now with my devotions, since I'm changing eventually my original plan, since we don't need that fire damage anymore, I can look for maybe some sort of elemental resistance. Oh, what? Oh, this is where we're going next. I was about to say, like, oh, I missed something. Alright, now we're good. So we got the abandoned cannon, so we're done? Return to him. Yeah. No, this is my first character right here. I was already thinking about the next character I'm going to make. It's going to be a Death Knight. And I can't remember. I think, yeah, Death Knight's Necromancer. So the next character I do will probably be a Necromancer, what, Soldier or whatever it is. I just want something that's different enough from this build. So like a two-hander, AoE, life leech type of thing. And Death Knight sounds just like that. A nice tanky build. Since I'm playing a squishy character right now. Squishy range becomes a tanky melee. But yeah, this is my first character. First time playing the game. Really awesome.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Alright, so let's see. We got dynamite. Crystals. That we're keeping. Thought there was something else we're keeping too. Let's see, any I thought there was something else I was keeping. That thing right there. That's what it was. Has a ton of stats on it. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I was looking at my is that it? You know, I was looking at, oh no, there it is. Here it is. It has Veil of Shadow, Death Sentence, Drain Essence, Siphon Souls. They all seem pretty cool. So I think that's the one I was looking for. Yeah, the console release should be pretty cool.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Diablo 3 was really great on console, like in terms of controls and whatnot. So you know, it can work.
I'll give you a good price.
The traditional things like, oh, how are you gonna play that with a controller? It worked fine with Diablo. And the game itself is amazing, so it'll be great. All right, I'm gonna store them just as a backup thing. I really have to go through my inventory and like make it sorted even more. So obviously now I'm storing so much crap. Just throw that there. Alright, so I'm still waiting to be level 47 for that, so that'll be tomorrow. Then we can compare that, but at this point, oh, the only reason I was holding that is because it's going to give me that poison resist, which will let me swap other gear. But, that's probably going to be, yeah, I'm going to lose damage. I'm going to lose DPS, but that might work. So I'll still hold on to it. But, actually, the more I look at it, no, because Temper plus 3, nah, that's not going to be anywhere close. That's going to be losing way too much DPS. Alright. So I think we're good.
It's safe with me.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to these two groups. Find out more about them. Oh, first I gotta turn in the quest. Right here. You. Yep. Got your cannons, buddy. Well, I'll be damned. Got more guts than brains, but you won't find me complaining. I'll have some men set them up immediately. Good. Alright, let's check out these groups. We've got Haruv and Brother Maltaire. I feel like Haruv is going to be the Necromancer.
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the Order of Death's Vigil, so I have come before you.
Okay. He has a really gravelly voice. Inquisitor, I was under the impression that this was to be an amicable gathering. I am Haruv, and I represent the Order of Death's Sigil. I'm not sure there's much to discuss. Why's that? Our people have suffered much under the watchful eye of the Empire's luminary. I'm not sure it's wise to recommend an alliance with an Inquisitor. Oh, that's interesting, because my class is an Inquisitor. I didn't even think about that. I was like, why is he saying Inquisitor? Because my class is an Inquisitor. Oh, damn. I was hoping we could be allies. You would hope to undo decades of persecution in one moment? Not sure it's possible. Wait, I don't want to make this choice. I'm hoping I'm not making the choice yet. I think it... Interesting, because I don't know... I don't want to make the choice yet. I want to learn about them. We talk to the other guy first.
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen, as the one you call Ulgrim has requested.
Brother Maltaire, chosen to Kayam, at your service. Though I must wonder why you brought the necromancer here. So this at least tells me I think I've made my decision. But yeah, it looks like damn, that sucks. I mean, it's cool that it fits in the story, but it sucks as my first playthrough. It looks like I can't learn about the necromancers because I'm an inquisitor. It's just that like, we learned that, you know, we've suppressed them. Like, can't learn anything else. Oh well, let's learn about these guys at least. Can you tell me about Kaiman's Chosen? We are chosen of Father Kaiman, blessed prophet of Empyrean, guardian of the divine flame. Huh? And savior of humanity. Divine flame? Kinda fits me. So what do you have to offer the Black Legion? We are well trained and well armed. Our men and women serve Cairn proudly and will die for her. Our faith steels us against wicked powers of Ethereal and the Catholian. With the Chosen at Legion's side, our forces will be unstoppable. Yeah, I get to choose either, but it looks like I can't learn about these guys. Whereas here you get to ask the questions as to like, who are you, who's your people, who's the leader and all that. With these guys, it's just like, hey, you've wronged me, but I guess we can be friends. So I can't learn about the order. I have to do another playthrough with that. That's alright. Alright, so who's Father Kaiman? Father Kaiman's our spiritual leader. He's blessed by Empyrean, the Lightbringer, first among the gods. By his words, we will cleanse Cairn of impure and corrupt, starting with the abhorrent order of Death's Vigil, and ending the eradication of Ethereals and Chthonians. So who is Empyrean? Empyrean's the Lightbringer, first among the gods. Under his just rule, the world experienced order and balance, free of the corruption of void and ether. However, the other gods grew jealous of Empyrean's power, and they imprisoned him deep within the earth, locked away for centuries, perhaps millennia. But Father Kaiman has found the old god's prison. He communes with the Lightbringer, delivering Divine One's word. I will say, speaking of locking people away deep within the earth for the millennia. Hello, Sanny, welcome. We are learning about these two divisions here. Yeah, the story is awesome. I mentioned that earlier. For an ARPG, they're not really known for like really deep, engaging stories. Like, you know, there's definitely lore in games like that. The good ones, at least, there's lore and there is story. But this one, for me, is super actually engaging. It gets very deep, but not in a boring way, I guess you can say. It's not just spouting out history with random names that you have to remember. Like, there's actual very good context. It's done in a very neat, methodical way that you understand and remember and learn over time. Story's been really good. Okay, so what can you tell me about the Order of Death's Vigil? They are abominations that twist divine threads of life to their will as if they were playthings. The Order is a plague upon this world, much like Ethereals and the Chthonians. In order for Cairn to heal, they must be purged. Yeah, I know, and exactly. The game is not even that expensive. Totally worth it. For all the different builds you can do, just one playthrough for me is going to take so long. Just doing one playthrough is a solid, I don't even know, 50, 60 hours, maybe more, of just one character of one build. And, you know, even if I do another Purifier, I can do a completely different Purifier build. So, like, many different combinations, there's thousands and thousands of hours. It's crazy. So what kind of equipment do you offer? We're well equipped to deal with fiends infesting the world. Something there to suit most fighting styles, but warriors who wage battle with physical fire and lightning. That's me. So already, in terms of just what we know about them, I picked these guys, but also the gear, these guys. So these guys were tailor-made for me. Yeah, I don't know where I got the base game from, honestly. I think it was like a bundle or something. I did have to buy the DLCs individually. Well, I mean, you know, as a pack, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, game's been out for a while. It goes on sale a lot. It's awesome. Through family share, yeah. Well, I recommend replaying it, Sandy. It's amazing. It is so good, and obviously, I mean, they added new content since whenever you played it too. But still, it's not going to matter. The builds are going to be insane, what you can do and all that. Spoil it for you, of course. Yeah, so I'm choosing these guys for sure. My only problem is I want to learn about these guys. I'm just afraid that, again, at this point, he doesn't want to help me. So I'm convincing him to help me, which makes it sound like I'm choosing them already. So I really want to learn about these guys by talking to him, but I'm a little scared because there's no save in this game. Everything happens and it saves itself. So I can't reload the save if it accidentally chooses them. So,
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak.
Because again, it says, I
order.
hope we could be allies. I just don't want to pick them, is the thing. So I'm not even gonna risk it. So yeah, there's a chance we can learn about these guys right now. I will learn about them when I replay the game, but unfortunately, I can't risk choosing the wrong people. So we'll just do these guys. Oh yeah, max speed is so good. It
I
is.
have come to represent Kaiman's chosen.
All right, well, I've made my decision. You've decided then. You know what? I mean, this is giving me the... Yeah, I'm not even going to risk it. I think I can talk to them and not choose them, but I'm not going to risk it. So we don't know too much about them. We know they're necromancers, and again, you cannot say all necromancers are evil. In a world like this, we know that necromancers have fucked things up. And, you know, if you're thinking logically, like, oh, necromancers, raising the dead. But in universe, that doesn't mean they're evil. So I'm sure they're not evil or anything, but we can't learn more about them without being too dangerous of accidentally choosing them. So for both story purposes and for video game purposes, I'm choosing these guys because these guys are definitely for my build. 100%. Thinking you'll do Last of Us next. Nice. Yeah, if you finish Ni no Kuni 2. Summoning build holds up because that's what you started. Yeah, obviously I wouldn't know. You could look it up. They definitely have a really good forum, but I will say it's also very bad for beginners because I just recently just got curious and looked up how my build is compared to others. I'm doing the right things apparently, but I was expecting them to explain. They don't even explain what the character is. Like, for instance, so if I was to put my build on the forums, I would just show you my stats and that's it. I wouldn't tell you that I am a dual-wield pistol user. You could see it, but I wouldn't tell you what the playstyle is. I shoot pistols and I throw bombs, and my pistols have a lot of procs to them. A lot of the builds don't explain that. So you don't know what the fuck the build is. Like, you don't know literally, am I doing AoE attacks? Am I jumping into the fray? Am I doing buffs? Like, they don't explain that stuff. You have to research each individual skill. I wish they would explain it, because it's going to make it a little harder for me to do, like, another character. But I think I've settled on the other character anyway. But yeah, you can look it up. I'm sure there's some builds that hold up, but I wouldn't know. Alright, let's go ahead and choose Kaiman's Chosen. I am now friendly with them. I'm probably, yeah, despised by the Order. Yeah. And yeah, that's true. The builds can be changed in terms of that kind of stuff. That's true. Kaiman will be pleased to hear of this. This alliance will be beneficial to both groups. Let us banish the enemy at one. I must ask that you visit our enclave to the north. We've taken over part of Sorrow's Bastion, made it our new home. Seek us out by taking the road north, through the fallow fields. When you've reached the ruins, look for the tower. Once there, please speak to Brother Alluvius. I will set you on your path. Alright, will do. So yeah, these people hate us now. Okay. Oh well, so that's nice. Is this now going to be open? Okay, now it's open. Perfect. So that's cool. We have chosen them. I cleared out my inventory. We don't have to tell him what's going on. A fitting alliance for the likes of you. I hope your soul finds comfort in the atrocities you'll commit in the name of the Chosen. So that's the one thing about this. They mentioned that their leader has found the god who was banished to the center of the earth, and they claim he was banished because he was so powerful everyone was jealous. But obviously, I don't know. It could be a little deceit there that they're actually working for the bad guy. But for now, hey, at least I get some gear that's going to help me. So that's going to be cool. Yeah, anyway, with that, we're going to go ahead and end it here. So, again, every day has been amazing with this game. But today we've made some major progress. We got our second hub. So we have several other camps that have groups to them. But this is the second hub. We've now also chosen a faction that we didn't even hear about until an hour ago. Continuing to do side stuff, leveling up. I am now thinking about potentially changing my devotions. Now, in the long run I will. But seeing as at this point, getting more fire damage is kind of going to be negligible. I've reached a soft cap of fire damage. So it would definitely be great if there's devotions that give me resistance. So I can look that up. Let me see, like, really quickly. It's great you can search too. So, I mean, I can look for resistances and stuff, ether resistance, stuff like that. So that'd be really cool. But that's just something in the long run. I could totally just stick with my old plan and then respec later once I learn the advanced stuff of the game. That's what's great. Like, this game is so good in many ways, and one of those many ways is the respec. You can respec anything at any time, and it's pretty damn cheap. Like, honestly, it's really cheap to respec. So, like, it's so great that you can just experiment and try things out. Again, I can tell you right now that my current devotion tree is actually going to be not that good, in the sense that from here on out, every time I add more damage, it's going to be negligible damage. So I definitely need to redo that. But I really have... There's no punishing reason to change that right now. It's crazy. So it's really cool. I love the fact that you can respec everything. Exactly. The one thing you can't respec is the class. But otherwise, everything is able to be respec'd, and that's really, really cool. So, again, this game has everything great for it. Any platformer, of course. Combat is amazing. There's tons of different upgrade systems. The UI, the amount of information you can find, very easily found, and it's so much info, so it's everything you want, and it's not overwhelming. There's a lot of convenience thing. Again, this game is super well polished. It's amazing. Highly recommended. I am really enjoying it, and we'll see what happens tomorrow now that we have a group, apparently a faction we sided with. There's a lot more to go, but another day, more awesome things happen.